Okay, oh my, I'm gonna hop straight into it. I've been running around. I am so sorry for Potters for being late at all. I was not trying to be late, but I was working on a redeem that was now here actually. And I finished it up, and I was trying to make sure it worked on stream real quick, and it took a little longer than expected. So I apologize for that. When you fishing, but now we have sub badges now for the subbies. All right. And we also have two new redeems, which we have Muppet and main model. Don't worry about the Muppet. It's just that's the main. But we're not straight into it because I'm late and I ain't gonna waste y'all's time. Okay, we're back in Necrophobia. Like this game was really great. We got Chrissy's ending, so I'm trying to think we should start from the beginning again or we should jump to the first choice. I'm not sure. So let's see where was it? Let's see where I was. What are you doing today, Minnie? Yeah. For the ones I haven't seen it, because I'm not sure who was here during the stream. Well, we'll start from the start. Was I dreaming just now? They all felt too be real. What kind of food you making? Wait, what felt all too real to be just my imagination. Wait a minute here. What was I even doing just a second ago? Oh, it loops. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's cool. Let's see. I ate, brushed my teeth, packed my bag in. Oh yeah, I was just heading to my new high school. In all the confusion, I totally let that slip my mind. Move on. Okay, we already done a lot of this, and I'm trying to get myself a quick breather on the reading early on. Behavior defect. Ooh, pasta. All right. Sounds weird, doesn't it? That's not even me paraphrasing it. Behavioral defect. What does this do? Oh, it's my load. I go back, it's my zoom, it's my log. I have a behavior defect. Okay, Manny, what would you want? Because you weren't here for that stream. Would you want to go from the very beginning again, or would you want to skip to like the first like choice I have, so I can choose something different? What would you rather see? The course came to me as a surprise, because not only did it occur so suddenly, so much that I hardly had a choice directly to accept or decline the transfer. But also because in all my years of living, I've never been diagnosed with nor showed symptoms of any type of defect in my behavior. I mean, I can be stupid at times, but that's just me. Yeah, we'll play it out a little bit longer just so we can meet the characters and then we can go to the choices from there. Because you met them. Maybe I could have called the school and worked this out of some sort of misunderstanding, but I decided against that for two reasons. One, this is my last year of high school, so it wasn't really worth making that big of a deal out of it. And two, I wasn't exactly, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Popular? Valued? Enjoyed? Let's just say that my parents didn't make much of a difference at my old high school. So this was an opportunity to, I guess, start over in a sense, and with any hope, make some friends that could stick with me in the future. So I just neutrally accepted the fact that this was my new life. I moved my stuff into my designated dorm room there a few days ago, which I thought was kind of weird for a high school to have a dorm on campus. Aren't those only found in colleges and stuff? Regardless, I start today. Was this a high IQ move or just plain idiotic? Seems like I'm about to find out. Heaven's Gate Academy. Looks like I'm finally here. Heaven's Gate Academy. I couldn't help but to pause in front of the sign and take in a long, deep breath of what will soon become my new life. Although I had yet to step foot on campus, I could already feel my heart beginning to gallop out of my chest. Oh, here it goes. And with those words, I set aside my fears and crossed the threshold into the uncharted. From the moment I entered, I immediately noticed that the campus looked much like your average everyday school. Buildings here and there, fields scattered around, and students of all ages conversing amongst one each other. I guess this place dealt with more grades than just high schoolers. It was quite the welcoming sight. That mixed with the luminous sunlight bouncing off the decorative school windows, the smell of freshly mowed grass. Oh, I love freshly mowed grass from the fields. I cannot let my ADHD brain just get me distracted. As well as the jovial voices of all the large crowds of students from all around. The mood had been officially set and my mind was clear. Maybe this was the correct place to start anew. Yeah. I've always wanted a little change of pace from my normal daily routine, but I was never really fond of the idea, if that makes sense. Like, I wanted some sort of change to happen, but without me having to physically make it happen myself. Not because I'm lazy or anything like that, but more because I was just so used to the familiar that I would kind of feel down if things were suddenly to become different. It's real though. I don't really know how to explain. Good. And that Megan. No mini. Also, wait, actually, let me see. I'm curious. We're gonna check. We're gonna check right after here. I think the fishing boost is still on. Well, which will keep on for this stream because I'm gonna confirm. Before we continue on. Is it on still? Is the boost? If it is, it's gonna stay on. It's on. It stays on then. Thud. Ah, crap. I was so caught up in my thoughts, lost touch for reality for a bit. Smacked right into someone. Let me guess out who it is. It's Kaylin. Don't worry. I'm trying to remember the voice I gave her. Oh crap. What was that voice I gave her? I guess she's British. She's British. She's British. Had a British accent. I remember that. Don't worry about it. I was sent into a halt at the very side of the girl I bumped into. She had medium-length, dark-colored hair that sparkled gently as it swayed in the breeze. That's nice now that when Canary ain't here, I can get a bigger lead. It's gonna only be this the last stream. It stays. It's a 2-day event. Her slender structure and perfect posture made her appear rather tall for a student, but not crazy tall. Basically, she was too short to be considered a giant, but too tall to be considered average height, so somewhere in between. It takes 5 foot. On top of that, she spoke in a very sophisticated tone, what sounded like a slight British accent that slipped out from time to time. Not to mention, she was very pretty. She may very well be a potential candidate as my first friend on campus. All right, Shoei, don't screw this up. We gotta lock in, boys. We gotta lock in. Just act natural. Forgive me. Do you know how? I almost started there. You know how men could be. Sure. Why'd I even say that? She's probably so weirded out now. Strike one. During our collision, it seems that she had fumbled a lot of things that she had been carrying. Papers, special-looking pencils, and various books, all scattered across the cement. I wonder if she's an artist. Here, allow me to pick up. Yeah. We both simultaneously bent down to pick up her items. And I ended up headbutting her right in the nose. Ooh, in the nose. That hurts though. Strike two. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's fine. It's fine. Are you gonna get it or shall I? I got it. After all, it's my fault they dropped in the first place. That being said, I went to my knees and started gathering her things. All right, I got off to a bit of a rocky start there, but I still have confidence. Oh! I was getting back up. I accidentally uppercut her in the jaw with my forehead. The pout. No, this man, I think he makes 5 mistakes in a span of 2 minutes, if I remember right. Like, it's really quick. Strike 3. I was at a complete loss for words and past the point of making things not awkward. I think my tongue is bleeding. Could you repeat that for me? My tongue is bleeding. Oh! Her tongue is bleeding. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Let me pick up your stuff and maybe I can take it to the nurse's office or something. That won't be necessary. I'll just between them myself. I'm not exactly sure what she said, but judging from the fact she knelt down and picked up her things herself before leaving without any further interaction, I would assume that she declined my offer. Well, I'm off to a rather good start. I'm being sarcastic. That was the worst first impression I could have possibly created for myself. At this rate, I'll never make friends. This whole experience will just be a reenactment of my life back at my prior high school. Thank you for the follow, Prismatic Queen. How are you doing today? I should just get back to my class before making even a bit bigger ass of myself. Going to class, chat. Classes were starting soon, so the building was gradually getting more and more time. Let's see. I believe my class was this way. Holy moly, is this a school or a church? Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. My class is not where I last remembered it to be. Was it not near the entrance of the corridor? Don't panic yet. Maybe it's a bit farther down the hall. Ah, here it is. The scene was your typical classroom. The school day had yet to begin, so everyone was sitting around their desks doing their own thing. Some people were talking with other classmates, others were playing on their phones. And some even looked like they were trying to cram in some unfinished homework before class began. The thing just seemed normal. So normal that I had almost forgotten this was a special class made to teach students with behavior defects, which I was still unaware on exactly what that meant. But once again, I digress. Class was gonna start soon, and since I didn't know anyone here, I might as well just get to my desk and prepare in advance. As I panned around the classroom, I managed to scope out an empty seat near the back and decided to claim it as my own. I started to unload the contents of my bag into the desk until I realized, my, what a coincidence. Oh my lord. It was the girl from earlier that I had pretty much assaulted. Hey, I see you remember me. It'd be rather difficult to forget, especially since we came face to face with each other no less than 10 minutes ago. Quite literally, I may add. And twice for that matter. Strike 4. Is that even possible? Alright, settle down, class. We have a lot to cover today, so let's get straight to it. A tall, middle-aged woman entered the classroom whilst tying her long gray hair into a ponytail. Given the way she addressed everyone and what was the total wave of silence in response to her declaration, I took it she was the professor. And just like that, we got to work. Are you all following so far? Yes. Class gave the professor a very drab confirmation that they were following along with the material. That's so real though, honestly. Like like I'm not the person that like enjoy class. I just feel like I'm like I get bored. I, however, chose not to join in on it. It's not that I wasn't paying attention though. In fact, I was actually focusing harder than usual. No matter how hard I tried, things she was saying made absolutely no sense to me. We were going over our chemistry assignment, something along the lines of gas and how much space it takes up. Alright, so using the formula, volume is equal to the number of moles times the ideal gas constant and temperature. Divided by pressure, you will see that the volume of the balloon changes to approximately 7 liters. What? 7? I got 0.77995. How the hell did she get 7? This is such bullcrap. Why is chemistry much more math than it is science anyways? Makes 0 sense. Well, it was official. I had no idea what I was doing. I don't want to sound like I was shifting the blame or anything, but I think it was the way she was teaching it. She didn't go into much detail about the subject, and she automatically assumed that we are all familiar with the formulas and the meanings of their variables of no prior lesson. I guess I could raise my hand and ask her to explain it in a different way. That would include me stopping the entire lesson just for her to give me what may just be another bad explanation. Maybe I should ask a nearby classmate for help? I looked around to my neighboring tiers and saw. Oh, I never really got her name. It looked like she really knew what she was doing. Perhaps I could ask her if she knew what I was doing wrong. Then not only will I understand the material, but maybe we can also forget about our first little encounter and become friends. No better time to make amends in the middle of a chemistry lecture, I always say. Excuse me. She didn't answer me with words, but she instead shot a gaze in my direction, signaling to me that I had her attention. I just wanted to apologize about earlier. I was caught off guard and didn't mean to cause you any trouble. Would this not have waited until after class? That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. I'm listening. Oh, I got a completely different answer than the professor. Do you think you could tell me why? I tilted my worksheet towards the girl. But without even looking my way, she answered my question with another question. Did... 0! I heard the music, I was like, oh? Did you make sure to convert the temperature to Kelvin before solving? Huh? Oh, let me check. Sure enough, I had not converted the temperature, so I was using the number for Celsius instead of Kelvin in my formula. Wow, how did you know? It's a pretty common mistake to use the wrong units of measurements in these types of equations. I've even done it myself a couple of times in the past. It was important to use process substitution. Otherwise, you could end up with a totally nonsensical answer, like you had done. I see. Thanks a lot. My name is Shelly, by the way. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? Kaylin. Oh my god, she told me her name! Does that mean we're friends now, or am I just jumping too far ahead? Don't blow it, Shelly. You're on a roll. Just tell her something simple and friendly in response. Kaylin, that's a pretty name. Can I call you Lynn for short? You can call me Kaylin. Okay. It's probably better for my mental health if I just stop counting my strikes from now on. What are you two whispering about back there? Something you'd like to share with the rest of the class, I presume? I'm sorry, ma'am. I just having trouble with the assignment, but I got it now. Future reference. If you're having trouble with the material, you can ask me and I will help you out. I doubt that, but I should probably be more careful about talking in class. I don't want to get in trouble on my first day. And I definitely don't want to drag Kaylin down with me either. A modest one, yeah. She's very modest. She's cool. Regardless, I simply replied with a nod of my head to cut the conversation as short as possible. Glad we understand each other. Anyways, as I was saying, there are a couple ways to discover the different characteristics of specific gases, assuming we have a bit of information already known about them. Can anyone tell me in which law is the volume of gas directly proportional with its temperature? Not a single hand was raised, and a large silence engulfed the room, followed by a lone cough which really topped it all off. Oh, come on, we just went over this. Phoebe? Yes? Do you you know the answer? Let's see. Law? Take your time, sweetie. No rush. Okay. Is it Dalton's Law? I'm sorry, but that's wrong. You were very close, though. The answer is Charles' Law. Ah, phooey. I was so close as well. Hey, don't worry. You'll get it next time. Yeah, what he said. Wait, that wasn't close at all. I kind of muttered that to myself. I was no by means an expert in chemistry, but even I knew that answer was far off. And a matter of fact, I don't even think Dalton had to do anything with gas. Didn't he have something to do with the atomic theory? Or maybe he did have a gas all somewhere along the line. Just knocking. You're knocking. I'm scared. Okay. I don't know. I should probably pay more attention in this class. The voidlings are being weirdos. I don't know. I should probably pay more attention in this class. Yeah, they tend to do that rather frequently. Why would the class let her think she was right instead of correcting her? I mean, she won't learn anything that way, would she? That's the only sensible conclusion to come to. A debit is encouragement, but I think it's nothing more than pity. That girl is mentally handicapped. All the laws of physics, man. I don't know. I don't know nothing about it, man. That's not a very nice thing to say about someone behind their back. What? I'm serious. I didn't mean it as a form of offense. She has some sort of neural condition. I believe it may be autism, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, actually? You got a burger. Aileen didn't seem like the type of person that blatantly disrespects someone for no reason. So I'm pretty sure that she didn't have any bad intention behind that comment. But still, there has to be a better term to describe than mentally handicapped. Nevertheless, I decided to drop the topic and resume my work. With a bit of time and a couple of lectures later, the professor began to speak again. All right, everyone, let me have your attention for a moment. Everyone readily stopped their work to see what the professor had to say. Judging by the looks on their face, however, this seemed rather uncommon. Oh no, oh no, oh. I'm gonna be clocking out early today, but I don't want to hinder your work. While I'm gone, I expect you all to finish or at least be well near done with the assignments we went over. You're gonna leave in the middle of the school day? Seems rather unorthodox if you ask me. Oh, the balls on this guy. My goat. My goat. He didn't even raise his hand, just spoke. Not even the other students could hold their jaws together after hearing that kind of rebuttal. It's not polite to meddle in the affairs of others, Exoria. If you must know, I have some business to attend to. They have the air quotes. There's the air quotes as well. Remember that. Air quotes. It's rather important. It needs my attention ASAP. If we don't understand the material, forgetting that I grade your papers. I know you of everyone won't have the slightest problem understanding it. But as for the rest of you, if you do end up running into a roadblock, you may find it helpful to communicate with your classmates. We're going to finish all the characters, then we'll go to the first choice, and I'll give y'all a recap because this took me an hour to get to this point, up to the choice, like over an hour to get to that point because I was reading a lot. We're gonna try to catch. That was sort of. Okay. That was sort of strange back and forth those two had to say the bare minimum. I mean, it's pretty weird for a teacher just to leave in the middle of the day like that. Dude, can I go home then? Can I go home if my teacher's not here? It's like the rule. If your teacher shows up 15 minutes late to class, you just leave. That's what I would do. I would just dip. I'd be like, yeah, I'm out. Bye-bye. On top of that, her reasoning was that she had some business to attend to. The way she said it sounded like almost cynical, like the way a villain would deliver a shady line in a movie. My overreactive mind was thinking way too far into this. Everyone else seemed ecstatic with the fact there was no more supervision in the room. Some people continued their work, and others got straight to goofing off with their friends the second the door closed behind the professor. I looked to my right and saw that Kaylin had been immersed in her work the entire time. Well, in Denmark, it can happen if something happens, but then we get a sub to take over. You see, I know that high school is a lot weirder. I know college. They're like, they're like, hey, like if the two person up because you're an adult, you can just dip. But high school, we all played that role too. Clover fishing, hi Clover. How are you? Ah, hi Milky. Thanks for. Why'd you throw meat at me? Why'd you throw meat at me? Jesus, you interrupted my. I lost my. How are you, Clover? I'm good. Actually, okay, well, chat. What I'm gonna do real quick. I will be here, but I'm gonna. Don't. Why are you bonking me? Why are you bonking? How you doing as well, Milky? Uh, I have food, so I'm gonna grab it real quick. But I can eat real quick while we talk. My friend, it's free food except my friendship. Fair enough. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food. Okay, we're back, chef. We got some chicken nuggets. I'm gonna eat them real quick. Gotta eat. Use my mouse bar. Haha. Use my space bar so I can type while I can play while it's free food except my friendship. My head is bleeding. I believe my ear is. Oh, can this be it? Oh, it's not. I guess that leaves me nothing to do but make some progress on my own studies. What a shame. Oh man, I'm never gonna get this. Over the loud ruckus of the other student's voice, I heard a very soft voice mumble to itself. I believe I heard the teacher call her Phoebe. He seemed to be having quite some trouble tackling the assignment that was left for us. I wonder if it's gonna. I love this part because we were playing it the first time. And Jinx was here, and just like her forehead's ginormous, and then it gets like a second later, it mentions her forehead. I'm at her desk and offer some assistance. Hey there, Phoebe, was it? Hello. Yes, that is my name. Nice to meet you. My name is Shelly. I was up close to her. I was really able to see her features. I don't mean this in a weird way, but she was absolutely adorable. Her hair was long, silky, and bright pink, very English to distinguish from the hair colors of the other students in the room. She was short and had a rather plump yet strangely slim figure. Her forehead was ginormous. When she came on screen earlier, I remember the forehead joke and I just chuckled. He's a big brain. She's very smart. We love her. I'm gonna finish my chicken nuggets real quick, and then we'll be real fast about it. And we'll continue. You got a headset, Milky? Heck yeah! What kind of headset did you get? nothing fancy. Oh, Hyperx. Hyperx is pretty good though. They make really good bikes, I've heard. I'm gonna be rolling close in the trash. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Okay, I'm rolling. Okay, I am back. Holy, we're okay. I can hurt Hyperx no matter what hurts you are. You good? You got are good enough. You know, I've personally used them, but I've heard really good things of them. Okay, I'll read this line again. And to top it all off, her forehead was ginormous. Okay, we're good now. We're gonna continue chat. Everything about her just screamed cute. From her teddy bear headband all the way down to her thigh-high pink socks. I couldn't help to notice that you were struggling with the assignment. Oh dear, was it that noticeable? Honestly, not really. I just happened to be looking up at the time. Care for some help? Really? I love some. I love it a lot. It's like that. I went straight to business. Honestly, I had little to no idea what the worksheet was talking about myself. So I really just told her what Kaylin had told me, along with some tips that I looked up on the spot in our textbooks. While talking to her, I remember to take into account that she had some sort of mental disability, so I took things a little slow at first. However, it wasn't really a big of a hindrance as I thought it would be. She did seem to pick up on some things a little slower than others, and her speech pattern was a bit repetitive from time to time, but it was nothing crazy. And in due time, she caught on to the material even better than I had. So much so that for a while there, the lines of my brain decided to just give up on itself there. The lines of who was teaching who had started to blur. The only thing that would have given it away was the fact that every now and then, when we spoke, she would slightly lean her head over to her left shoulder, and her left arm would occasionally tense up to meet it halfway, like a tick of some sort, maybe? Other than that, if no one told me, I would have never guessed. Wowie, it was that simple after all. I told you it was easy. I was lying at the time, but it seems like it worked out in the end. To be honest, you taught me more than I taught you. No way, you owe me a bunch as well. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you, Shoei. Anytime. After that, I triumphantly returned to my seat after a job well done. You saw that, Kaylin? Pretty cool, huh? Sure, why not? A rather unenthusiastic response. That was to be expected. I was just happy that she verbally answered me this time. You know, I should really be thanking you. Me, what did I do to deserve appreciation? I gave Phoebe the planners you'd given me earlier. All I told you to do was ensure that you were using the correct substitution. True, but it gave me the confidence I needed to go there and help her out in the first place. That's why you deserve to thank you. Oh, alright then. You're welcome, I guess. But now that's all taken care of, I better get started on my own. Hey, my worksheet's missing. And so is my pencil. Did I take them with me and leave it at Phoebe's desk or something? And that's what you're looking for on the floor? Oh, sure enough, they were both right where Kaylin had mentioned. They fell rather far from my desk though, so I didn't even notice it at first. I scooched over to get them all mumbling aloud to myself. That's weird, how did these end up all the way over here? Maybe it was the ghost. Huh? I looked up and sitting directly over my hunch body was a girl smiling down at me. Yeah, your pasta. Ooh, I love garlic. Chrissy, my goat. This is my first ending. Her. She's really cool, actually. It was then when I realized how near to her desk I was. It's my stuff headphones so close to it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just getting my things. Don't worry about it. You're the new kid, right? What is this? Opportunity to make a new friend, perhaps? This is my chance to introduce myself. This time, I for real won't screw it up. Anyway, she's not surprisingly not she. She looks like that, but she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that. She's not that music wise. She's more EDM. She likes electronic dance music, which I think is. I used to love that, so I kind of fuck with it. Thank you, Milky. This time, I for real won't screw it up. I am indeed. My name is Shoei. May I ask for your name? What's up, Shoei? The name's. I can never pronounce this. That's fair. That is fair. I'm contributing a lot. I may have made myself useful. Heck yeah, Milky. I'm gonna be real. I have no like I can never pronounce her actual full name, so or we just say Chrissy the whole playthrough. What's up? Her name's Chrissy because I chrysanthemum, chrysanthemum, chrysanthemum. Chrissy's easier. I that makes it easier to say. Chrysanthemum, chrysanthemum, chrysanthemum. Chrissy, or just like Chris makes it easier. But I know that's probably a pain in the butt to say whenever you need me. People just call me Chrissy. Wow, what a lovely name. It's a pleasure to meet you, Chrissy. Pleasure's all mine. Welcome to the happiest we call some fireworks that. There's fireworks? What kind of fireworks are they? Welcome to the happiest, unhappiest place on earth, Heaven's Gate Academy. He said that while handing me my pencil that she had partly picked up from under her desk. Chrissy was a short girl, just a tad bit under my height. However, she was much more toned than I was all around. Hello, Yumi! How are you? We're playing Necrophobia again. We're gonna get another ending. We'll try. I was even to see her arm muscles slightly bulge out through the sleeves of her shirt. She wore a really thick eyeliner along with a very unique shade of green eyeshadow. Not to mention she had her hair in pigtails that had a beautiful gradient of light green at the highlights at the end. I thought it was her natural hair color at first. But then I realized that it was a different color from her eyebrows. So it was probably just hair dye. Although it was still how did I just say all the what the fuck? God. Ugh. Okay. Although it was still pretty cool. Make my brain just dies sometimes. Her outfit, even though it was school uniform, was sort of casual. She had the top button undone and her shirt wasn't tucked in. I'm gonna be real though, tucking shirts in is so uncomfy. I don't understand why people like it. Just doesn't look good to me, at least. I'm not a fan of it. Ooh, you know, home's always the best place to be. I'm pretty sure that was actually against the dress code, but it was so small a matter that I'm sure no one ever cared to enforce it. That's fair though. See, for me, there's times I do it, but I feel like the way I walk around, I don't look good if my shirt's tucked in, and it's very specific times. Like when I wear suits, like I tuck my shirt in because it looks good. But like on our things, like I feel like it's very dependent on how you do it. I apologize once again for this. New shirt kind of looks worse on my thicker body. That's fair. Like I like a little looser. I like to like my things like to breathe a little bit. I have no idea how these got all the way over here. Please, you're fine. You must be on a roll today, huh? Who's she? The ghost, silly. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna give you the recap because I want to get to the choice because I can this part maybe we talk when we get a lot of story here for a little bit. It takes a while. I usually go for a semi-professional or just full professional look because it fits me better. That's fair. See, I feel like everyone's style just really depends on the person. Because some people like can pull off a really like certain styles really well, and some people can't. It's just really dependent on you and how you. Yes, it's how you carry yourself as well. Because you could have the fanciest clothes, but if you ain't carrying yourself like it, it's not gonna work. Okay, but basically, so I found a ghost. I don't remember her name. Let me skip ahead a little. Okay, she found a ghost. For her name. Okay. Blah blah blah. Just tell it. Trying to the names so I can give you all the story. Carrie. Okay, the ghost is Carrie. Basically, she tells us the whole. So Chrissy tells us the whole story about a ghost and Carrie. So there's no. And in the end, she says there's no ghost. But the stuff with the Carrie was real. Because she said she doesn't believe in ghosts. Carrie was a person who had problems at home, and she was so scared of bugs that people she got bullied all the time, always bullied, and then at the very end, and they bullied her with bugs. Okay, I'm gonna close my door. I'm sorry that. They bullied her with bugs, and then she snapped her neck. Snapped her neck when the boys brought bugs up to her. Snapped it clean off. Killed herself. Right in front of the class. That's the recap of that scene. So y'all know. Because I want to get to just because I'll give you the recap to get to the. We're gonna go to my first major choice. Okay, no, I don't want to override it. Can I load it? Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna give the recap because we're skipping ahead a little bit. So basically, all that happens now is that Chrissy told us the story about Carrie, the girl who snapped her neck. We meet we fully talk to Azoria. We have a misunderstanding of him because he has his dead sibling's name on his bag, and we say it. We thought it was his name. He got upset. We talked. We two become friends of these two. And we got out of class later than the other classes, and we would pick food. So Azoria wants seafood. Chrissy wants Italian, and there's both. So basically, I picked seafood, so we're picking Italian or both. So chat, I'll let you pick. What do you want, chat? What do you want to eat? Do you want Italian food or both of it? How many gators have you gotten? You've gotten a lot of the gators. Both. I'm a big boy. I need a big meal. I'm not sure what the choice will happen. Minnie, what do you think? Do you think both are Italian food? Once they the tires, then be a vote. On one chat vote. Did seafood the first time. We're gonna do Italian food or both. This is what lead us to Chrissy's route. We want to pick something different than Chrissy. Because I don't want to show y'all the same thing I showed y'all. You did choose seafood last time, so Italian will be a bigger change, maybe. That's fair, because see, both, I'm not sure what both. See, what I feel like is gonna happen, because he wants seafood, so it's gonna, and it got her. So I feel like if I do Italian food, it'll be his route, and both will be one of the other twos. But both, I think, will pour out more of it into a riff, because there's two other characters. If the creator is here, I would be like, hey, dude, which one, like, which one reads to which route? So I want to do Azoria or Phoebe. Actually, I don't know. I like all three. All of them are so cool characters. So I'm like, it's hard to pick because like which one. But I'm not sure which is gonna lead me into. we're gonna flip a dang coin. Actually, no, I don't know. This is the hard. We need a tiebreaker. Not sure. Many use of the time. So yeah. Okay, heads is Italian and tails is both. Okay. Hey Google, flip a coin. Flip a coin because it's tie. Okay, we're doing both. Honestly, why don't we just go to both? Wow. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm down. It is decided. Thai food and seafood for lunch today. Woohoo! I don't mean to stifle the mood. But is there a specific reason why you are following me? Big meal! Yeah! I love food. Huh? We're not following you. We just happen to be going the same way. It wasn't completely true. At this point, we were at Kaylin's locker, which is the opposite way of the main exit. I was following her, and the others were following me. So really, she was right. I know I had made a couple of friends already, and I do appreciate them with all my heart. I still wouldn't mind getting to know Kaylin a bit better as well. After all, she was the first person I met at this school, so it's just something I felt like we should make an attempt at achieving. I'm sorry, would you like us to go somewhere else? Who am I to tell you where you can go and cannot go? I noticed that Kaylin had a very roundabout way of answering things. Like she wouldn't give a straightforward yes or no to a question, but rather an indirect answer, usually in the form of another question. If I had to guess why, it was probably to make one think more into her conclusion than they would otherwise. Needless to say, it did seem to work most of the time. Nevertheless, after she did what she needed to do at her locker, we decided to continue offering her our company, at least for the time being. Alright, off to Hey, wait up! My statement was cut short by a high-pitched yet soft voice calling out into the distance. Was it directed to me? Sure enough, when I turned around, I was blessed with the sight of Phoebe, why did I say her name like that? Phoebe, happily frolicking over our way. Hello again, hello! Joey was your name, correct? Indeed it is. How have you been, Phoebe? I've been just dandy, thank you for asking. Oh, hello, Chrissy and Miss Kaylin. I didn't know you two at first. What's up, Pinky? It's been a while. Chrissy answered in her normal fashion, while Kaylin gave the slight bob of her head to show that she acknowledged Phoebe's greeting. Oh, Exoria. Blessed by the sight. That's a bit creepy. It's probably just weird where it's wording. I didn't see you there. Why are you here? Yeah, they don't like each other. These two, he does not like her. I'm not sure why. I think it's probably more explained in his route. That's why I had that feeling. Whoa, there was a tense little back and forth they just had. Or is this me? I don't know. I think it's subjective, honestly. Octopus. Is there some bad blood between these two? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just really wanted to thank Charlie before I forgot. You wanted to thank me? Of course. What did I do to deserve a thanks? You really saved me back there in class. I don't know what I would have done without your help. Oh, it was nothing, really. To be honest, I wouldn't have even known what to say if Kaylin hadn't given me pointers beforehand. I think a big sip of water because I'm gonna need it right now. Oh, that's good water. We need that early. We keep my voice hydrated. She's pouting. Howdy, Kaylin. She likes pouting a lot. Oh no. Kaylin saying nothing. Kaylin looked away in what seemed like either embarrassment or spite. Either way, it was clear that she wasn't too fond of me dragging her into this conversation. In that case, I guess I should be thanking you as well. Not that big of a deal. Anyways, that's all I really wanted to say. Where are you all headed, if you don't mind me asking? We're about to go pick up some lunch together. I didn't agree to this. Ah, but you didn't disagree to it either. That's not a good ideology to follow. Now that sounds so much fun. Kaylin's more of the quiet type from so far, from what I've seen of her. Yeah. There was an awkward pause after that exchange. Why'd I go British there? Phoebe had an expression like she wanted to ask if she could tag along, but was being blocked from doing so somehow. She nervously looked up at Ixoria, who was giving her a very harsh glare. Instantly after her eyes met his, she shot her gaze downward, while rotating the ball of her foot against the floor. Well, I won't hold you guys up for any longer. I hope you all have a wonderful time. Hey, why don't you join us, Phoebe? What? Bro is flabbergasted because we invited her. To join you? Yeah, the more the merrier, they say. I mean, if no one minds. I don't mind at all. I'm game. Don't look at me. I don't even want to go. Well, I guess it's settled then. Welcome to the group. Whatever. I'll just meet you guys at the place. With that declaration, Ixoria had walked away on his own without even looking our way. Under legendary. You don't want to be the idiot. I feel like that on a very simple level, I think that's what it is. He just doesn't want to. He just doesn't skip unseen text. That's cool. You can skip it. It's gonna be quicker. But I want to give y'all some story. That was weird. I'm sorry. It's probably because of me. Maybe I shouldn't go after all. Nonsense. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's not like he isn't eating with us anymore. He's just walking there by himself, that's all. From what I've seen, it was pretty obvious that there was some tension between Ixoria and Phoebe. Or rather, some tension that Ixoria had against Phoebe, since it didn't really seem to why am I? My brain is... It didn't really seem to reciprocate back to him. Phoebe seems to be a very sweet and generous person. So I wonder how or why Ixoria, or anyone for that matter, would ever have a problem with her. Maybe they dated in the past and ended on bad terms or something. If that is the case, maybe it would have been for the best if I didn't invite her. Regardless, it was too late to go back on that now, so whatever happens, happens, I guess. I just hope that I'm not stirring the pot with whatever feud these two do have. The second we entered the main lobby, the small banter from our little group was soon drowned out by the voices of everyone else that was on their way to lunch. Our special class was released later than everyone else, so we were probably the only ones left in the actual building at this point. But it was still relatively louder than I expected for just one class. I wonder what's popping off over there. Moving her hands, Chrissy gestured her head towards the main exit. And there was a huge crowd of people in front of the door, chattering about God knows what. It had to be just about our entire class, unless other classes were coming back from lunch already. That's strange. I've never seen such a big crowd at this time before. I agree. The scene is for sure an unusual one. Yeah, they're right. Something's definitely going on over there. Judging from what the girls were saying, I guess this wasn't a normal occurrence. I personally had no idea what was going on, but then again, that was to be expected, since I'm relatively new to this place. In the very back of the entire crowd, we spotted Exoria, who had run ahead of us a few moments ago. Maybe he'll know what this is all about. Yo, Exoria! Oh, hey, you guys caught up. How could we not? I'm going British. How could we not? What's the hold up here? Not sure. Still trying to find out myself. Well, whatever it is, better hurry up and solve itself. I'm starving to death over here. Yo, what the hell? How is that even possible? No way. Someone's got to be screwing with us. In the midst of all the confusion, I overheard some voices talking in the very front. Unable to hide my curiosity any longer, I grabbed a hold of Exoria and the others and squeezed our way to the front of the crowd. When we got there, I recognized a couple of students that were from our class. Hey, what's going on? How do I even explain it? I don't know, in the best way you can, I guess? It won't make sense if I tell you, so I'll just have to show you. I didn't know what was coming up, so I just stayed put and paid attention to our classmates' actions. He walked towards the main exit and pushed it open. We all saw behind that door was followed by an overwhelming wave of complete and utter silence. Wait, but... On the other side of this door lied the main lobby. Where we were in E, where we are now. What the? Huh? Everyone, myself included, began looking around at our surroundings to confirm where we were. And then we all stepped into the next room slowly and cautiously. It was all confirmed. This new room was an exact replica of the one we were just in. Almost if it was a mirror image. Well, let's just walk out the next exit. Good idea. We all walked to the next exit. But when we pushed the door open, we once again saw the same thing as before. A perfect copy of our current room, all the way down to the detail on the wall and the dust on the ceiling. How is this even possible? At this point, I could feel the air within the room become heavy. What started off as a bunch of jokes and laughter eventually died down to dead silence. Not even the breaths of the others were audible at this point. Hang on a second, I'll handle this. That being said, the dude went to the other exit alone, pushed the door open, only to find out that the room on the other side was still identical to this one. Pushing the door open to a point where it would remain open on its own, he advanced forward. Nevertheless, there was no difference in the outcome. He continued on down from there, and we all stood in silence as we saw him advance through the rooms. Okay, I understand why you like the game from Hazy Mind. You said you understand how I like this game or Hazy Mind? I think I understand what you mean, but I want to make sure. My brain is doing me dirty right today. Yeah, sorry. Got that wrong. No, you're good. I just want to clarify. This game is really fucking good. Both of them are actually really good. Hazy Man was really fun, and that was really fun to play on stream. And this one's been really fun. This one is really good. And so I have a lot to do still on it. But so we can actually probably have a few, at least I think there's 3 more streams out. 2 more. I think there's 4 endings. I might have to actually ask the creator about that. No, it's this game is really fun. It gets really interesting really fast. He continued on down from there, and we all stood in silence as we saw him advance through the rooms. A few minutes later, he re-entered the room where we began. Oh my god. What's wrong? The room, it just keeps going and going. What do you mean it just keeps going? I mean, no matter how many doors I went through, the room was still the same. We're stuck in an infinite loop. I need a sound effect. 1 minute, 1 minute. Finger. I think this fits. Okay, that worked. That was. I think I felt like that felt. I think that describes the moment. What? What had originally been a quiet room full of suspense had now regained its prior volume of speech. Only this time the mood had changed from joy to panic. Very funny. You got us. Now, can whoever's doing this drop the joke before the restaurants close? Dude, I'm not joking. We're all trapped. Bull crap. It's probably some stupid mirror prank or something. Yeah, y'all could stay here and piss your pants over a lame prank, but I won't join you. I'm out of here. Same here. Peace out. That being said, 2 students took off. I'm telling you, it just doesn't end. Fine then, I'll prove it does. I'll find the end of this loop you speak of, take a selfie outside, come back and show you how idiotic you all are being. Does that sound good to you? It's not safe. Whatever, I'll take my chances. You know, they got a point. Should we follow them? Let's just wait to see what happens first. This may just be my paranoia talking, but something about this whole ordeal just doesn't seem right to me. It's probably safer to play it out for now. About half an hour has passed by now, and yet no sign of the students that sought out an exit, because they're gone. They're fucking gone, buddy. They ain't coming back. Most of us stayed put while others looked for different ways out. Some people even got tired of waiting and decided to try their luck with the loop of lobbies. I guess it's no surprise to say we haven't heard from them yet either. Okay. I wanted to think that they ended up finding their way out after all. Not just for their sake, but for ours as well. Because if they didn't find an exit, then that means we really are all stuck in here. We're back at the report. Good to hear. What's the situation with the phones? It's no use. They won't work. It's really weird because I'm getting reception as well, but I can't call for help. You're getting reception? Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. We can access the internet at full bars and even call and text people within the school, but for some reason, we can't get a hold of anyone outside the building. How does that even work? None of this is making any sense. We're back with reports. No luck? None. Every window leads to a parallel version of the room that led to it. No way. This better not be some stupid dragged out joke someone's pulling on us. Because I'm gonna rearrange his face if it is. What if it's a girl? Then I'm gonna rearrange her face. Eat her goddamn lunch while I'm at it. If the others didn't find an exit, how are we gonna get out of here? Does this mean we're gonna be stuck in here forever? Don't talk that way. We're gonna find a way out of this. We have to. Open your eyes. There is no way out. We're gonna die in here. That's a quality, if anything, my man. Oh. Chrissy's gonna whoop their ass. One by one, our classmates began to scream and panic at the idea of us being trapped in the school for all eternity. Which makes sense, because who in their right mind would want to be in school forever? Fair point, fair point. I would not want to be in school forever. I would actually lose my mind. Maybe I shouldn't crack jokes to myself at a time like this. No, we won't. Stop thinking like that. But the crowd showed no sign of calming down. They're gone. Please, everyone, just have a little hope. That's enough! My surprise, out of everyone who stepped to the plate was Kaylin. She didn't yell, but instead spoke in such a firm voice that the attention of the entire room was turned to her. That I would have killed myself. Whoa, don't get ahead of yourself here. Don't get ahead of yourself here. It gets don't jump the story, Minnie. I actually that's very fair though. School for being in school for that long that's how it makes me feel sometimes, especially when I was in high school. Like you just like it just drains me. Go ahead, Joey. They're all yours. I'm joking around. I'm joking. What? I didn't think that she was gonna pawn the responsibility onto me. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna say? I have no idea where to even start. Listen up, everyone. And I don't know what the hell's going on or what's causing this. I skipped it. Okay, but if there's one thing I do know, that we're all going through the same shit together. So that's the only way we'll get out of it together. Starting soon, we'll search for exits and come up with plans on how to get the hell out of this hellhole of a school. But for now, we all need to chill out and find our peace. Just sleep on it for now. Tomorrow we'll hold a meeting where we'll share our findings with one another. Sound good? There was a brief intermission and consideration, followed by mutual agreement among the crowd. Once everyone had a clear understanding of the plan, we all dispersed to do our own things. Through it all, I was frozen in awe at how swift and effectively Exoria had handled that. Said all the things I wanted to say. What does this do? Okay, that just skipped. I thought I was going to speed it up an inch, text up, but that just... Okay, let's do the logs. Basically, blah, blah, blah. It's just, everyone gets apart and says, we'll see you tomorrow. I'll admit it. I didn't get much sleep in this new planer of mine. I did not know that, but I did that. And again, it probably would take some getting used to. After all, this is my first night on campus, so it makes sense that I didn't rest too comfortably. Or was my uneasiness caused by the fact I was quite literally stuck in my school with no way out? Who knows? I wasn't able to see the sunbeam through the windows in the hallway outside my room due to the whole loop situation. According to the clock on my phone, it seemed to be around the dawn of morning. Well, time to get up and start the day, I suppose. Was that my door? I wonder who that could be. Sup, bedhead? What are you still doing indoors? Oh, not like we really have a choice. Haha, very funny. Well, if it isn't the whole squad, minus Kaylin, but knowing her, she's probably doing her own thing right about now. I'll go see how she's doing later. What brings y'all here this early? Good morning, Shoei. We just wanted to check up on you is all. Oh, and there's also the meeting we planned as well, remember? Meeting, you say? Surely you didn't forget already. Of course I didn't. I didn't forget anything that I could recall. Then again, if I could recall it, then I wouldn't have forgotten it or something. So convincing. Well, allow me to refresh your memory. These are those of us who actually paid attention. We were all supposed to share our findings with one another. You know about our new housing situation? Housing situation? Oh, you're referring to us being trapped in here, aren't you? Right on the nose, Sherlock. Yeah, so you coming or what? Oh yeah, let me just get ready real quick. I'll be out in a sec. Hey, take your time. Butterfly fish. Geez, took you long enough, Queen Shoei. Boy, you have all jokes today, don't you? Let's just get to the point. Keep your pants on, eager beaver. We'll start in a second. But first, we gotta go to the place. What place may that be? You'll see. Just follow us. No further questioning, I followed in the other's footsteps down the hall. Here we are. The corridor? What's so special about this place? It's not about that, about what, the what. It's about the who, silly. Yo, Lynn! In the corner sides of the classroom entrance, and the adjacent set of lockers, with none other than Kaylin. She was sitting on the floor and drawing in her sketchbook as usual. Oh, hey, Kaylin. I didn't expect to see you here. Hi, Miss Kaylin. Oh, greetings, you two. Exoria. Yo. Wow, that was code. You're gonna respond to them, but not me. They referred to me by my actual name. I don't understand why you don't like the name Lynn. It's so cute and fits you perfectly. Oh, wait a minute. Gober out. You pulled Gober. Because you almost have 50k gold. Holy shit. It makes you feel better. You weren't the only person fishing right now. The voice is still on, so I'm gonna choose to ignore that statement. Try all you want, but you can't ignore the truth, you little cutie. Grrr. He made a menacing little pouty expression, followed by a slight grunt. However, it was so cute that it didn't seem hostile in the slightest. In a matter of fact, it gave me flashbacks to the level of uwu that I felt when lying eyes on Phoebe for the first time. But that level of adorability is extremely hard to match. Why are you sitting on the floor? Wouldn't it be much more comfortable in the classroom? There's people in there that I'd rather not associate with. Oh, I can understand that. That's pretty accurate. Yeah, but you are close. You have a chance. I think you'll probably be the first to actually get the regular show, unless someone just shows up randomly and snipes it. I think you'll get it unless that happens. From what I've seen so far, I don't believe that Kaylin necessarily likes Tumbleweed. I don't think it has anything to do with shyness, though. I'm gonna cry at that. I would not blame you. It would be the biggest robbery in the world. I think she just straight up doesn't like people. Alright, now that we're all here, we can finally get started with the meeting. Interesting phrasing. By we, are you implying that we're waiting for all of us to be present before starting? Yeah. All of us, including me. Of course. We're a group now. If we want to ensure each other's safety, we all have to work together as a unit. What he said. Once a friend, always a friend, and we don't leave friends behind in this household. Right! Hearing the words of encouragement man just hit me straight in my feelings. It really proved that we were no longer just strangers or mere classmates, but actual friends now. Kaylin didn't verbally respond, but her change in expression gave us the green light that she didn't mind us staying around. Everyone now on board, we begin to assess our situation. Alright, so has anyone found a possible way out yet? None from my end. To be honest, I didn't even look for one yet. I didn't even do my job. I can speed. Oh, I can speed up the text. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. I don't even know where to start. Spent all last night me mulling over different possible explanations just to try and make some sense of this whole ordeal. Nothing for me either. I checked everywhere. The back exit, the side exit, the windows, the fire escapes. Kept in from all angles here. Hey, I got an idea. What about the vents? Maybe those lead to outside. Well, look at you using the old noggin. I had that thought of that too, that matter of fact. It would seem a pretty good idea. But this place is really an infinite loop. We probably should save the vents as the final resort. It's probably not the most ideal place to be looped in. I agree. You're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Don't beat yourself up too much. It was still a good thought. Well, I think I may have a thought. Victoria had seemed rather annoyed at Phoebe simply speaking. He must have almost forgotten that he didn't like her for some unknown reason. Go on, Phoebe, what's on your mind? Uh, 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 take your time. I couldn't tell for sure, but I think that comment may have angered Ixoria even more. Maybe we could try the windows? That's a no-go. We just rolled that one out. Oh, sorry, I must have not been paying attention. Don't worry about it. Any other plans? Well, what if the loop is completely infinite? Perhaps we could just keep going through the exit and see what we find. If the loop has extended as far as we've seen up until now, it's probably safe to assume that it goes on for a very long time, if not forever. So that probably won't be the best move as of now. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry again. What if we... Oh my god, would you shut up already, you moron? If you don't have anything helpful to say to add, just keep quiet. I'm sorry. Ixoria. Alright, I don't care what kind of beef these two had in the past. That crossed the line. What the heck is your problem, Ixoria? I beg your pardon? She was just trying her best to help us. You don't have to be such a jerk about it. Are we really gonna have this conversation right now? Just drop it. Come on, you guys, stop fighting. I really want to know why he doesn't like her. I really, because when you look outside, it looks like he just hits her for being stupid. But I'm not sure if that's the full reasoning, because I'm assuming that would be explained in his ending. Come on, you guys, stop fighting. We're in this together, remember? She's right. I'm so sorry. Please don't fight over me. Don't be sorry, Phoebe. You did nothing wrong. Okay. At first he is an asshole, but he comes out. He's really cool. Anyone here needs to apologize. It's Ixoria. All right, come here and make me apologize then. Guys, you all look like you're doing a real good job on finding a resolve. Would you screw off? It was just a little misunderstanding. Yeah, while you guys are over here misunderstanding each other, we're all doing our part and get out of this hellhole. Because from where I'm standing, it doesn't look like it. Calm down, Chrissy. She's just trying to get under your skin. Look, dude, we're working as fast as we can. Just give us some time to think. Now you're asking for time? You had all night to think. Why is this so taking long? We should already be... Man, is it really impossible to get some peace and quiet around here, isn't it? Kaylin, who had still been sitting in her spot next to the classroom door, drawing, and minding her own business this entire time, I decided to speak up in Ixoria's defense. What did you say? I don't believe I stuttered. You wish to escape so bad, then why don't you find your own route? Why, you little... Watch your step, pal. Student stepped up towards Kaylin, but before he could close any more space, me and Ixoria stepped between them and cut off his path. Not gonna tell you twice. Better cool off before I give you a reason to be cold. It was at this moment I realized how big and intimidating Ixoria really was. He completely towered the other classmate who was around average height for a dude our age. It made me glad that we were on the same side, because although I had stepped in, I don't think I could have gotten physical with this guy if he did try something shady. In response, the classmate dropped the entire case and walked away. The situation had diffused and everything was back to normal. Hey, I think it's got a little hand there a second ago. I'm sorry for blowing up on you a second time. Legendary. Oh my god. I feel like it's taunting you now. I feel like it knows that you want the regular showy, and now that you got Goober once, it just wants to give you Goober. Truth is, we are in this together, so we got to learn to work through this together too. What do you say? You want to work with me again? See, he apologized really quick. This guy, he's very sincere. He's a really good guy, and he has silver hair too. So I bias though. So I'm a biased motherfucker. Silver hair. Yeah, if you can't tell, I love me some silver hair. You got a car. Once again, Exari was the first to apologize. Oh, my knee. Oh, my fucking knee. Oh. Ah, my knee. Oh, it hurt. Oh, I think it slammed my knee on my desk. Oh, that hurts. Oh. Despite what had happened just moments before, I couldn't bring myself to stay mad at him. Of course I am. We're friends after all, right? Friends? Yeah, I would like to think so. Yeah! What was that? Oh, man, you're gonna like this. I guess it gets good here. Did y'all hear that as well? Yeah. Call me crazy, but I think that was a scream. Sound seemed to have caught the attention of everyone who was in the quarter at that time. Some people even counted the cops to see what was going on. Just as questions started to arise, we heard a rapid tip-tapping come down from the boys' hallway. It looks like you're about to find out what was this all about, whether it be for better or for worse. How'd you fish? We'll continue. No, what's the energy yet? I'm trying to get my phlegm out of my throat. Ugh. I hate allergies, bro. Allergy season sucks. Okay. I can't believe it. This can't be real. It just can't be. Hey, slow down. What happened? It's so awful. They're dead. They're dead. What? You just say dead? There's blood everywhere. They died. Classmate was hysterical. She was crying so heavily that no one could really understand a word she was saying. We can't understand a word you're saying. Calm down. Take it from the top and start over. What's going on? It's 2 boys from my class. They're both dead. What? I heard a commotion come from the room, so I went to go check up on them. And I found them both lying in a puddle of blood. Her sentences were still a bit choppy, but her message was definitely clear. 2 people had just died? How did this happen? Wait, are you sure they're dead? I don't know. And they seem dead. I didn't check. Oh my god, we have to call someone. With what phone, dumbass? Can't contact the outside, remember? Okay, everyone, calm down. Look, I know everyone is scared, but we have to keep our composure. Come on, let's go investigate the scene. You want us to go in there? There's no way I'm doing that. Yeah, Chrissy, is that really necessary? I really feel like we shouldn't listen to that. We see something like that, what she's describing. In reality, I was honestly just freaked out more than anything. Man, come on. How is the blood? Everything happened so quick that I'm still having a hard time comprehending it all. Future goals. Goal. Let's see, blood. Blood's the goal. And to know what happened for both their sake and ours. Not everyone has to come in if they don't want to, but some of us need to put our fears aside and check it out. Which one of you guys are in? Da da da. I don't deal well with death. I have to pass as well. 6 feet under. Nimbu. You're right, Chrissy. We do need to know what happened to them so we can avoid a similar fate. I'm in. The other students followed Chrissy's declaration, while others went against it. When all was said and done, we ended up with a group of students that agreed to go and analyze the scene, and a group that would stay back and wait for the report. It's teasing me. It really is. It's just a whole... I feel like, actually, let me check the decks real quick. I'm curious. I'm trying to see what legendaries have not been caught. It's a regular legendary, I think. That's showy, and that's the bird friend. Because I think that's the case. Just check. Yeah. It's the bird friend and showy. No, the other ones have not been pulled. After all, we end up going to the room in which the deaths took place. You're gonna get it eventually. Someone will get it. I'm not sure when it's gonna happen though, the way the thing's been teasing. The group that chose not to see waited out front, with the ones who chose to investigate went in. I'm sure I had the same thought that I was on everyone's mind at the moment. What could have possibly happened? But I guess we'll find out in due time. It was just a waiting game from here on out. It was running about 20 minutes and they all had been in there. Every now and then, a student would walk out of the room claiming they couldn't be around the site any longer. Was it really that bad to look at? Okay, bye-bye, Milky. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night, buddy. Go homework. That's important. Go look up your homework. Go do all your homework. Not that I was willing to find out, but I was slightly curious. One thing for certain, and that was whatever the investigation was, they were running. It was sure a thorough one. How much longer are they going to be in there, I wonder? Don't know, but the suspense is killing me. Phrasing, Exoria. Sorry, just kind of slipped out. Just as everyone's patience was thinning, the door opened, and all the honorary detectives had walked out of the room, including Chrissy. I think that Chrissy was the toughest out of our little group, but even she walked out with a look of devastation on her face. Whatever went down in the room must have been horrible. Did you discover anything important? I think so. Where do I even begin? Take your time and just start from the beginning. I'll try. Oh boy, that girl from before really wasn't kidding about the whole blood situation. I didn't even know humans had so much blood in them. I mean, it was everywhere. I think I'm gonna vomit. Me too. My bad. I'll try to keep it PG for you guys then. I guess I should start with how they died. That comment set the whole atmosphere off between our group. Exoria and Caitlin's expressions had darkened. Phoebe had scooted so close to me that she was practically hugging my arm. Weak. Alright, you ready? Silent nods from us four gave Chrissy the approval to begin with her findings. She took a deep breath, then began to speak. Allow me to paint the picture. When we first entered the room, the first sight we were met with were the bodies of the two boys. We'll call them Student A and Student B for the sake of identification. Next to the body of Student A was a shattered and blood-soaked lamp. His body was also riddled with stab marks, and he suffered a blunt trauma blow to his forehead. Student B was found dead with a shard of the lamp stuck in his throat. Oh my god, what a brutal scene. I felt sick just picturing it, so I couldn't actually imagine actually seeing it. After a careful observation of the bodies, we were able to deduce that Student B had killed Student A, then proceeded to kill himself. A murder-suicide? How did you reach that conclusion? Oh, legendary. Brown. Given the injury on Student... He killed the one student and then killed himself? What? Yeah, that's what happened. Given the injury on Student A's head, along with the lamp was broken, we assume that Student B must have hit Student A over the head with it. Student B had also had many slits along the palms of his hands. And judging from the fact that Student A had been stabbed multiple times, we figured that after smashing the lamp over his head, Student B must have finished him off with a shard of glass that broke off from it, which would explain the cuts on his hands. Lo and behold, after comparing the glass of student A's stab wounds, they turned out to be a match. Jeez. Tell me about it. Well, that covers the murder aspect. What makes you think the other one killed himself? What if the student A just happened to get one fatal lick in before he died? No, I say that's pretty unlikely. The whole thing was just overkill, to be honest. Student A might have died from the initial blow to the head alone. If that didn't do it, the first few stabs definitely would have. He didn't even have time to react, let alone defend himself. That being said, the only injury that student B sustained, aside from the ones on his palms, was a lampshade in his neck. Student A was in no position to have done that. And even if he did, for some miraculous reason, managed to find it in himself to fight back. There was no cuts on his palms. That would have suggested he's handled glass. Meaning student A did not deliver the kill shot that ended student B's life. Exactly. From there, we just put two and two together and conclude that student B must have done it himself. At the horrible scene that was being described to us, I couldn't help but feel impressed by Chrissy and her puzzle solving skills. Detective Chrissy. She was able to come up with an agreeable conclusion given barely any time or evidence at all. But there was one more thing I forgot to mention. What would that be? I'm gonna check something real quick on the fishing settings before we go into that, because it's gonna be big. Actually, we'll do that for 2 catches. You don't. You have 2 lines. I'm gonna give you 2 lines custom only, because I want to see. I want to see if you get custom only, it'll show up. You're gonna get 2 casts and custom only. I think it's gonna be funny to see if it actually. You're in custom only. 2 cast, yes. You because I can't keep it forever because it's gonna be guaranteed a legendary, and there's very limited options. Because I don't want to have we don't have legendaries in the custom pool for now. You got the other bird. So that's been discovered now. She slightly paused before continuing her next statement. She debating on whether or not to say it. What could possibly be worse than what she already had told us? I can't explain it, but another thing that we noticed about the bodies was the weird discoloration of their eyes. It's the one you're gunning for. Yes, the only custom legendary is the one you're gunning for. Actually, but before we continue, well, actually, I'll tell you what custom legendaries we have. How many you have to fight through? Because your chances. You have one. You have a 1 in 10 chance. Ah, which would be I'm trying to do the odds of that. So 1, 2. My calculator it. I'm trying to math. It will count. Yes, if you get it here, it's gonna count. You have a 10% chance to pull it because there's 10 customs. You have a 10% chance to pull it. But if you pull any other show is you, I don't know your price. Double dipped. Actually, I'll give you one more cast. 3 times. You have 3 chances. What did the Mario roll? Third time. One more cast. recast. You get it here. You have to go back to the boosted regular, read the whole pile. Makes your odds way less likely. Oh, that's just bitter. That's just hatred right there from the fishing bot. It's just taunting you. And custom only is off. It's weird discoloration of their eyes. You're thinking it right here, right now. Okay, yeah, because she was here. She it was that wants to fish for the thing. It gets the 3 chances. Would be Madge. Their eyes? What do you mean? Well, student A, the one who was murdered, had a strange gray color in his irises. They were foggy and dark. Almost empty, one would put it. And the other student? That was the most concerning one. Student B, the one we assumed murdered student A, then committed suicide, had the most craziest thing I've ever seen. The whites of his eyes were completely black and bloodshot. His pupils were small and crimson red. What, are you positive? You're sure they weren't contacts or something? Yes, I'm sure they weren't contacts, you dingus. They were his real eyes. Why do you think their eyes were like that? I'm not sure. Well, that's what has me shaken up the most. I can't even begin to think what it is or what caused it for that matter. Maybe they were on drugs? Drugs do weird things to your eyes, don't they? Please regale me, shall we? What type of drug would produce these sort of symptoms? Yeah, what the hell? Leave me alone. I'm trying my best to find answers for all this. I think it was a good try, shall we? No one cares what you think. Please don't start this again. I noticed there's that partway through our conversation. Chrissy's expression had also taken a downward turn, which is really out of the ordinary for her, since she always radiated joy and excitement. Is everything all right, Chrissy? You look like something's on your mind. Oh, well, nothing really. It's just that I knew those 2 boys. Not so much personally, but they had transferred over here around the same time that I had. And we've been classmates for a while now. They're always so soft and considerate to other people. Not to mention, they seem to be pretty good friends. So for something like this to happen out of the blue is just unexpected, I guess. To say the least. You don't say. They really were as close as Chrissy said they were. And I wonder what could have prompted such a disaster to break out between them. I guess we may never truly find out, will we? Anyways, it's probably for the best. We all just pushed aside and forgot about it for the time being. Considering the situation we're all in. Our business here was done. All that was left for us to do now is just to continue whatever we were doing before this whole mishap and just go on with our day. But it didn't end there. Later that evening, we found the girl who had notified us about the 2 boys in a puddle of her own blood in the middle of the corridor, lifeless and alone. We don't know what the exact cause of death was, but it was more than likely a suicide. However, we did make a rather unsettling discovery. Her eyes were black and red as well, similar to how Chrissy described the student B from before after having murdered student A. Due to the similarities of the 2 cases, we are no longer able to play these off as an unfortunate accidents. No. Somehow in some way the 2 incidents were related. Dun dun dun! To be honest, I'm not even sure sure exactly how long we've been here. The longer I go without seeing the sun, the more I feel my track of time slipping away from me. I would like to say that it's been about a week or so. Maybe I should have been more on top of all this whole journal thing after all. Anyways, the past few days have taken a turn for the worse, honestly. That's a generous way of putting it. Things have ascended from far beyond what I ever expect to be known as the worst, or even humanly possible. Isolation, panic, fear, death, murder, suicide. Countless students have fallen victim to one or more of these factors. In each case we experienced thus far, and the trend stays consistent. The murdered had gray eyes. The murderers all had red and black eyes. The eyes of those who killed themselves varied, but for the most part, a majority of the students who met their unfortunate ends had one of the two discolorations in their eyes mentioned above. What is it? What caused it? How does it work? Is there a cure to it? If not, is there a way to prevent it? But if we're to happen to contract it, what are the chances of survival? We don't know. The whole thing still remains unknown to us. Us, meaning me, Chrissy, Phoebe, Victoria, and Kaylin. After all, we're the only survivors left. Everyone else was either killed themselves, or became lost in the loop of rooms. That I'm almost positive this point goes on forever. I'm not sure what our next move is, but if we don't want to end up like the others, we need to find out the truth behind both the loop and the strange wave of carnage that befell those before us. We have to find out what's behind it all if we want to make it out of alive. I'm gonna take a big sip of water. Could it be the ghost? See, honestly, that's something I'm curious of. Because I ain't gonna spoil the ending, but there was a moment that made me think it was some paranormal. So I really fully don't know. I know a little bit, but taking a lot of sips of water so I can get my voice. I'm not took a look. I need my. Yeah, I don't really know. Honestly, I really hope. I actually really, I'd really like to talk to the creator of it about it because I think it'd be really interesting. Because I like the story they went for. I'd like to pick their brain about it a little bit because it's really fucking good. No, it really does. Because the way I found this is Jinx showed me a game called Corpse Factory, psychological horror visual novel. It was really good. It really gets a lot of plot and twist. I was like, oh, so I looked for psychological horror novels. I saw this, and I looked at it. It was really interesting looking. So I played it on stream, obviously, and I really loved it. And it's still I still don't know everything, and I'm like, I want to. There's still stuff I know that they're hiding is hidden from me. I'm like, I want to know the truth. I don't know what the truth is. It's really cool to pick the brain of the creator. Is it morning already? I have no motivation to get out of bed. Checked my phone and confirmed that it was indeed morning. Around 11 o'clock to be exact. It was Saturday. Is it really Saturday already? I would have thought it was only Wednesday or something. That's probably because my time has been thrown off ever since we got stuck in here. It's not like we could see the time of day through the windows or anything because of the loop. So now our only reliable source of time is our phones. Yeah, that is the good ones. Are they're good. They're really good games, like visual novels. You don't really fully always get the answers. Yeah, or if they give you the answers, it's really weird. Because in Corpse Factory, they give you answers, but they played it. They played it for off forever. So you forgot because you feel like you knew this something and you knew it's truth, and then they told you the truth of it. And you're like, huh? And you're just like flabbergasted over it. So this one does. It kind of you think you have an idea, but then you kind of gets taken away from you because I don't fully know the truth. I thought I did, but now I'm more confused as I played. No, our other times are phones. Speaking of which, I had quite a few notifications on my phone. That's not normal. I mean, not because I'm unpopular or anything. I'm lying to myself. That's exactly the reason why. Yeah, it's been hint. There's a lot of hints. Like I thought the ghost. I'm not fully sure, but the other endings may honestly may make it like a little more obvious. I'm lying to myself. That's exactly the reason why red herrings and a lot of red herrings are fucking really good at that. Honestly, they kind of just bug you and they just hide you. Like red herrings are really good. They were all from the group of chit chat of Chrissy, Phoebe, Zoria, and Kaylin. Around the time we got trapped in here, we all exchanged numbers to stay in touch. Oh yeah, that's right. I had one of those meetings planned for some time this morning. So much has happened over the span of a couple days. Just a little over a week ago, we were all rushing to leave for lunch. Now, everyone's gone. Although I do feel bad for our classmates who met their horrible ends by the cruel, twisted hands of fate, or whatever force is truly behind this all. I am at least relieved that nothing horrible has happened to our main friend group. I don't know what I'd do if they. I don't even want to think about it. Anyways, after everything went south, I started taking these meetings much more seriously. From what the group chat conversation states, it seems like they're waiting on me. There's my motivation. Might as well wake up and get situated. Wake up! It's the first of the month. According to the text, they should already be in the classroom by now. To the class. Ah, look who decided to show up. How you doing, Sleeping Beauty? Seems like the comedian's early, as always. Walking into the classroom, I was greeted with the faces that I had grown so familiar with throughout our journey. All things considered, it was really reassuring to see them. Oh, would you look at that? Even Kaylin came. I was the first to arrive, but apparently not the only. I was planning on spending the day finishing up a sketch, but then they brought the gathering to me. Remember, Miss Caitlin, we're all in this together. That means you as well. Guess I cannot argue with that logic. Let's just get this over with as soon as possible. What do they do about clothing? It's not explicitly said, so I'm assuming it's just they have a lot of uniforms and they're because they have dorms. So I'm assuming there's a washer and dryer in there they can use because I'm assuming that's the case. It's not explicitly said. I'm assuming things. Did everyone skim through the journal entries of the other students? I did. Well, so much for group effort. Hey, I read some, just not all. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that in yesterday's meeting, Kaylin had us go through the journals of all the students who had died. Yeah, but I'm assuming it's the fact that they have multiple uniforms because they have to live on campus because they have dorms, so they have uniforms, multiple uniforms for that reasoning, and then they just wash. I read my share, but I don't understand why we did that. Yeah, what's the point of that, Kaylin? It will allow us to learn from the mistakes of the deceased. We will educate ourselves with the wisdom and knowledge that they gained before their passing, and apply it to our strategies to keep us alive. Perhaps we may even learn a thing or two about this whole mysterious ordeal. Howie, what a great plan. You really thought this all through, didn't you? I always think things through. Wait a minute, you had us write these journals on the first day we got stuck in here. If you really had this all planned out from the beginning, then you mean to tell us you knew people were gonna die? There was no way for me to be certain about that, but I took my chances on a reasonable possibility. Well, it worked. Oh, legendary. Manta ray. Exactly. Now that I'm aware that each of us have a slight insight on the perspective of the fallen, may I ask if any of you have discovered some sort of consistencies with them? What do you mean by consistencies? An exchange any similarities between the entries. Correct. Then we can pinpoint something that they all had in common. We may be able to disclose what they led to their ultimate demise. In that case, I think I got an interesting find. 50K, your lead is. I'm gonna check your lead. Actually, I'll say you're so far ahead of Canary. I just know it's crazy. Was it Miss Me or anyone knows how after each murder there was a suicide? Hello, Croissant. How are you? And in cases when there was no available victim present, it was just a suicide. No, that's the only. We'll play it out a little bit, and before I've put my offer on the table. And in cases when there was no available victim present, it was just a suicide. Yeah, and on top of that, I just noticed their eyes have also had a lot to do with it. Some students wrote how others would begin to act irrationally, and their eyes would appear to turn on an empty gray color, and they would stop acting like themselves. But what makes it weird is that every time we see their bodies, there's one more. There's one every custom legendary except me. But what makes that weird is usually that every time we see their bodies, the victims' eyes are usually the ones that are gray, but the murderer's eyes are always black with red pupils. I noticed that as well, Chrissy. And is that what we saw doesn't match what they wrote? In that case, maybe it's safe to assume that these gray eyes are something like a precursor to the true thing, which is the black and red eyes that we see in those who murder the others. Now, so, think about it. Even though we always found the murders with red eyes, each entry mentioned the murder of gray eyes on a person before lashing out on them. That many claims, it's pretty unlikely that it was some kind of mistake. And since no one ever brought up the red eyes in their journals, perhaps it's like the final stage before they go on a rampage. Actually, let me add fishing. Fishing real quick. Sean. Actually, I'm gonna find it. I like the character design. This Phoebe. Her forehead's humongous. I love her forehead though. It's her design. They all have really good designs. I can't see Phoebe right now because fishing's blocking her face. That being said, it only makes sense that would be something that occurred last minute before shit hit the fan. But then, what is this true thing, anyways? Is it a state of mind, a new transformation thing they undergo? Any more of that, what causes it? We already wrote out drugs since none were present at any of the scenes. Was it like some kind of infection? That's the $1,000,000 question. What really did cause a strange change of behavior? I personally don't think it's an infection, because if it was, wouldn't we also have been infected? He's right. We're just near just about everyone who died. It wasn't drugs and not some disease, and what could possibly be the cause? I think I may have an idea. I could probably turn it down, honestly, but it does. I should have an idea. The height. We'll turn it down really low. But really quiet, so it would cause the clicking noises. Everyone went silent and turned their full attention towards Kaylin. Okay, that's actually fucking loud. I just noticed it. Oh, that's probably why. I'm turned down to here. You do? It's simply a theory, but it provides answers to a great deal of our questions. Every student thus far, even those who are alleged to be kind-hearted role models, are turning to bloodlusted murderers in the time of span of a couple of days after being trapped in the school by a force unbeknownst to us. We deduced that these murders form starts off with irrational behavior that escalates into the quote-unquote true thing. In the case of the first two students, along with the following incidents. But one thing they all had in common was the victim. The victim was always in a clear state of mind where they could record what they saw happening to their friend, roommate, or whatever who was the subject of their concern at that time. And not to mention, when they are murdered, their eyes are always gray, not red. What of this strange behavior is the result of fear? The music off, actually. It's distracting me. Glances of astonishment shot across the room, from one person to the other, as they all considered the concept that Caitlin had laid out for us. Fear? I'm not sure I follow you. Every entry had some statement pertaining to fear in one way or another. Some would mention how the one who turned would first share their concerns about whether or not they'll escape the place or even survive for that matter. Soon after this, we see them describe the person's irrational behavior. And finally, we stumble upon their corpses. If my reasoning serves me right, the fear from our current situation must be the fuel that drives them to this incomprehensible mindset. Ultimately leads them to kill anyone in their vicinity. Ultimately themselves. So, what is this game about? Oh, okay, I'm trying to think of the best way to sum it up. I'm trying to think how to sum it. Thinking. My brain just died there. Okay. The part where we are, basically, I'll do a recap. So basically, we're in a special class at Heaven's Gates Academy because we have a special behavior defect. We met our 4 friends. Kaylin, which is her. Chrissy. Zoria, the white-haired dude. And we have Phoebe, pink hair. And the first day, Chrissy, what the heck? Oh, my tracking went bad. Chrissy tells us about there was a ghost named Carrie who was getting bullied and was suicidal, and got so scared of what's it called? Of bugs, because the bullies have her that she snapped her own neck right then and there. And then she said there's no ghost, but she's like, I don't believe in ghosts, but she did snap her neck. And then everyone got all the people in the special class were tried from the school, an infinite loop. And then a week has passed, people have fucking murdered people. It's crazy. That's my quick sum up. This also explains why the victim's eyes are always gray. The fear they must experience from the person whom they thought they could trust trying to harm them, it must have been enough to make them turn seconds before they were killed. Everything Kaylin was saying, normally I would have just blown it all off and told her that she might have been overthinking it. All things considered, it was the best possible explanation. If what you're saying is true, then that must be why the girl who told us about the first murder killed herself later that day. She was horrified by the whole thing. Maybe she also ended up succumbing to fear. School is never normal. But school makes her good about a lot of good stories, though. I wouldn't exclude it out of the realm of possibilities. Alright, that seems like the most simple conclusion as of now. We have this new form of mindset, so to speak, that's caused by fear and starts with gray eyes, transitions to black and red once that fear grows. In this state, the victim's normal judgment is corrupted and they become bent on suicide. However, if someone is in their presence, they will first kill said person or people before killing themselves. But there are still a few questions that we haven't answered. Like, why is this happening in the first place? How is the school stuck in an infinite loop? To answer these questions would take more brainstorming. If I had to guess, however, I'd have it either has something to do with, and what if it's the whole behavior defect thing that's causing it? Coming in? The cost is made to do with people that have a behavior defect of some sort, right? What if this fear state is the product of said defect? I don't believe that. Right, it all adds up. The defect is probably what blew their fear out of proportion and turns them into killers. But you know what? I think it goes even further than that. Let's hear it. Actually, I think it's a conspiracy headed by the school. Helen had just been cut off like 3 times. Even though she tried hiding it, I could easily tell that she was annoyed. Kaylin, there's something you wanted to add? Don't worry about it. And just like that, she shut me down and proceeded to draw in her sketchbook. I continued pressing. I'd probably just make her more upset. The conspiracy theory set up by the school, and to elaborate, and I just think it's pretty weird that school would randomly make a whole class of people with these behavior defects out of the blue, specifically push our lunchtime back an hour and have all this mess start the day that the class got full. Good night, croissant. The day the class got full. The I sleep well. Was I the one to fill it? You were indeed. The class was at 29 people before you came. Yeah. You're cooked, chat. If you included, it would make 30 students, which equals a whole class. Good at fish drawing. Hi, Nikki. How are you? It's okay. I'm glad you're here. We're playing Necrophobia again. I'm just trying to make a point. I'm doing good. We've been playing this. We're going for other endings. We picked both instead of like seafood this time. So we'll see if that changes something. Oh, that's weird. I just didn't. The fishing battle to get VIP is still going on. Which makes me think that is that even a possibility? Like, I know we are all stuck in a loop here, but how does the school look from outside, I wonder? I think that everything they're throwing in makes total sense. The time we got out for lunch, the fact that no one came back, and above all, I just remembered the way the professor had left early that day. It was sort of strange that she left in a class like that. And Xoria questioned it. Her excuse was one of those half-assed "I have business to attend to" statements. What the heck? Oh, there. It's a good theory, but it's lacking in some areas. Right, in theory, ample doesn't fit onto our classmates. Handmade. What if? Maybe it's fun for the first time since the meeting began. Yeah, it's always on fucking beef her. But it was too late. Well, don't just sit there. Get something to say, then say it. Everyone's surprised. Xoria actually welcomed her participation in his own rude fashion. All right. Maybe reaching a teensy bit, though. Have any of you heard of Carrie by any chance? The faces of everyone in that room froze. The bell is traumatizing. The fact the bell will play it right as she mentioned her, it's just. See, that's what makes me probably think it's ghost related. Hey, why do the names sound so familiar? There's that thought in my mind. My eyes met Chrissy's as she fixed her gaze almost. She was trying to tell me something. Oh yeah, that's right. Harry's the girl that attended this class a couple years ago, wasn't she? Comedic diving. I vaguely remember talking to Chrissy about her the first time we met. She's the one who snapped her own "What about her?" Which is a theory, but I can't help notice how similar everything is sounding to her story. The students who bullied Carrie terrorized her to the point of her committing suicide. And all of the students who had died here were morphed into the strange state we were discussing just a minute ago, making them not only kill themselves, but also anyone who was unfortunate enough to be around at the time as well. If what you guys said about the cause of this state is true, they are both dying in the same manner, in fear. Oh my god, that's true. Phoebe had a track record of not retaining information very well. This time around, she had pieced together all the components of the puzzle and came up with a great explanation. W, Phoebe. My brain died there. That's chat's fishing. I'm glancing at chat. I'm impressed. You opened your mouth and something actually useful came out for once. What does it all mean? What if there's some sort of hex or something of the sort on the class that grants behavior defects to those that attend it? Maybe that could be why Carrie did such a horrible thing in such an unthinkable way. That would explain most of everything thus far. And if the class is really his curse, that'd explain why the loop took place when we were the only ones on campus. Good theory, but if Carrie did suffer from the same thing that we're experiencing now, then why did she only kill herself and had the punks that cornered her? Also, we recruited this class because of her behavior defects. But how would we have them if we hadn't attended the class yet? Oh yeah, you're correct. I'm trying to think it through enough. Don't beat yourself up over it. It's a decent basis to build upon. For now, we can just melt all this down to a mixture between a conspiracy and hex. Somewhere along the lines, these defects of ours may play a bigger role than we first imagined. Does anyone have anything else they want to add to that? I think I'm finished. Alan? I'm going to drawing and look up from a book to Peg's various question to you. Man, I love the sound of thunder. Hey Nikki, would you like are do you gamble? Are you a gambling woman? I know many is many would take the chance. Oh, actually, never mind. My for me doesn't matter. No, it does. Yeah, I said your name. Are you a gambling woman by chance? Would you? Are you trying to fish for VIP? Are you in that battle? Are you part of that battle? Are you not? Okay. That's a very good first man too. Y'all each get 3 attempts on custom only mode, which means the 10% chance. I'll let you fit your current fish go through. You get 3, both of you get 3 chances on custom only, 10% chance to pull it, and whoever gets it. I got it. 3 chances, which means 10% odds. Give it to me. You have to pull it. Yeah, which means Minnie has 3 chances. So Minnie, because Minnie's come close a lot today. Custom only mode's on. Get 3 cast, both of you. Nikki's first cast. Where's the key? I'm trying to. I can pause the key. Yeah, we're doing it again because someone else is here, which means you have our chance to clutch up. Take the chance, man. Just take the opportunity. It's a chance for you to clutch up and win. How's your first cast? Minnie, do yours first. Timber's odds. It's not the worst odds, but it's not nice odds. You have 2 more chances. You have 3 each. Why am I getting Rick rolled? That's because Rick Astley decided to show up. Wait, put your fish in the queue, like a mini. Your second one in the queue for me. So I want to have the queue ready. Okay, now let's see what happens. I'm scared because I see that. I'm like, what the fuck's gonna get pulled? Okay, Nimbu. So no one's cooked yet. I don't want more than the decks there, actually. No, the prize is still up for grabs. Nimbu is very cute. He's a collaboration with. Yeah, I see that the fixed size, but it's custom only have 10. So the remaining the prize is the only thing that's literally not that you're all looking for. Okay, Minnie's second to the last try. So we gamble. We do the opportunity. Nimbu as well. Yeah, y'all have your last tries. Killing me. It's no. Yeah, you have to do your fish command again, Minnie, because you were still in the queue. Promig. You have the last pull, Minnie. That's my best buddy right there. That's my best friend. He's a cutie. He's a little cutie patootie. He's okay. Minnie, you have your last chance because you have to secure your queue because it didn't queue you up, and you get the VIP the VIP hunt for it. You don't know where Minnie lives. What? Oh, you know, because I feel like just one. What's we're gonna flip a coin. Tails for 2 more chances. Heads for 1. Hey Google, flip a coin.
It landed on heads.
1 more chance for each of y'all. Because I like seeing chaos. 1 more chance. It was Jackal friend. What? It's still boosted odds. I've been really. This is probably the nicest I've ever been at the fishing game ever. I'm trying to give y'all the chance to play this. 10% odds. Oh, that's a shame. Hmm. I feel like I'll be 5. I'll give y'all one more, just for it's 5. So it's a funny number. So it's we get one last chance. So hit the cues in. Got one more opportunity. Well, this is actually the last one. Your prize is this man right here. He is the biggest prize. You pull him, you've won. One sec. I put her name in there. I can I can I can fish for her. Should work, and that should let her. That should give her the opportunity. That should put her name in the fishing pile. Should, in theory, that'd be fish for her. I think if it doesn't get your fish here, it says you're in queue. Oh, that's just a shame. Oh my, that's just a little rude. Because we gotta go back on track because I can't get distracted by the fish by pure fishing. Yeah. Okay, that did not work. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, if I pull it, just ignore me, because yeah, put your fish in the line because it didn't work. The command did not work like it was supposed to. Yeah, just fish, Nikki. This does not count. I win. No, he won. That was my fish. That is crazy. Can I delete but this from the game? I was trying to I was trying to do the command to fish for Nick. That was no, I was trying to fish for you there too. Can I delete it from existence? 1 minute. I'm trying to delete it. Ignore that. That does not count. It does not exist because it is me. It does not exist. This does not exist. Don't worry about him. I'll give you both one free try because of that. You both get one free try, one try. Nick, you get two more because that wasn't your attempt. Okay, that's just uncalled for. Okay, I'm back. Give me one. I'm okay. You all get one more chance. Nikki, as you ball to me, you only get one more chance. You don't get your fee, so each get a sixth chance. What? Oh, thank you for my involvement. Okay, we're giving you more just because of that incident. No, it still counts. The race is still on. That's just very awkward. I'm just very like that does not count. It does not count. The command did not work, and if it would work, she probably wouldn't have got it. Because I was trying to show you what I was trying to do. I actually have an idea. I have a great idea. I have an idea, chat. It could have been the. It would have been. Watch what we're gonna do. I have a great idea. If you don't mind me trying this. We're refreshing it. I'm gonna actually hide this from y'all while I'm actually working on it. Because I'm not because you're not even fishing yet. I'm working on something. I'm cooking. Trust. I'm doing this. Let me cook. I'm resetting the Joey. I'm doing something. You gotta let me cook. I'm hmm, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think what else I can give y'all. Hmm. Let me look. I'm gonna think for a little bit. What? I have an idea. I don't know how to do it though. I think it doesn't look good. I hate it. Okay, ball. I'm work. I'm getting yeah. I call it. I'm getting I get distracted too easily. Shush. I would never. I would never put more in the pool. Don't worry. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I like 'em. Get too distracted. Okay, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let me turn the fishing back on. You can see it. Okay. Now, okay, ready? Let's go fish. Have fun. Oh. Yeah, gecko. Give me a gecko costume. I feel like we get him mugged. Why would you be getting mugged? I did nothing. I just added the showy back that because so it would be reset. That's all I added. I promise. Or did I? Yeah. It's oh well, you'll get actually. I mean, you get one more chance as well. Because I want to because I want to see you fish again too. Because I'm you know what I was just trying to find a funny image. Actually, well, I'll leave it open. I'm just gonna play. We're just gonna play, and I'll leave it open for a little bit until I see something. You'll have like until I decide to close it, and that's not gonna. It won't be so open right long. So you just have full reign. You gotta be quick about it though, because when I decide to close it, it's going closed. I wouldn't be surprised if she was still a bit peeved from earlier. Either way, her silence gave Zoria the answer he was looking for. Chrissy Aunt Zoria couldn't bring himself to say Phoebe's name. Wonder why he resents her so much. Oh, well, this is awkward. Yeah, how did this one get in here? Nevertheless, the two nodded, signaling they also said they also knew the offer. All right, then I guess that's it for now. We'll meet up in a couple hours again, same place. Sounds good, but what should we do in the meantime? Anything you want, I guess. I'm just gonna go back to my room and do some track exercises myself. Oh, Nick, you're gonna love this. Nope, you didn't get him. That's not him. That's a mysterious figure. A little. And oh my god, there's no way. I was about to close it. I was gonna close it after I saw it. That is insanity. Oh no, fucking. Oh, deal's a deal. I'll have your last attempt. I'll have your last attempt, Nikki. I unable to add VIP. Why can I add VIP you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, menu. That was funny. Okay, and you should have VIP now. You do. I'll let you get your last fish in, Nikki. I was gonna close it after my bit. If you get it right here, Nikki, you get VIP too. Just because what a great ending. What a great ending. Oh, that's great. Actually, there's more stuff in there, but actually, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna there's no prize anymore, but there's still stuff and there's new stuff in there. I'll show you the decks. There's 3 new things y'all have not caught. We're not gonna go through it. They don't show you actually what they even. It's 3 things. The fact that the mysterious figure was, I thought it was a bit, and I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna work. And then that was the fucking. Actually, yeah, you get 2 more casts, 1 more cast each, 1 more cast each. See if you can go to the other ones while I play. I'm just gonna go back to my room and do some track exercises myself. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might as well take time to pick up a bit out of my room. And Nikki, I'll say if you get one of the new, a very specific, if you get showy or one of the specific legend new ones you've not pulled yet, that's not been pulled yet, you'll get VIP as well. Oh my god, this can't be the real Chris Santham we're talking about. What did you do with her, you imposter? Shut your hole, showy. But your room's worse than mine. Whoa, that's awkward. He pulled the one I was referring to. But yeah, I mean, I used to pull. Basically, if you pull one of the other ones I'm pulled, but you're more likely to pull a legendary. There's 14 out of the 15 are in the custom pool are legendary. No, it still counts if she gets one of the 2. If she wins one of the faceless, it has to be one. It has to be some sort of showy. We'll give her the roll because technically she got. We'll give her it. We'll give her it. We'll give her it because mostly because technically that fish was meant for her, and the fish was meant for her, and it just didn't happen. It didn't happen that way. Because I tried to do the command and I got it instead. So we'll count it. Well, that's customs off. Now you're back to regular fishing. I bet your room's worse than mine. We're gonna play now because I've been like stalling for so fucking long, and I want to play my game. Yeah, right. How about you, Phoebe? Any plans? Indeed, I have a lot of homework to catch up on. What better time than now? Phoebe, you realize we don't have class anymore, right? Huh? We're kind of stuck here, ignoramus. I like that word, ignoramus. Ignoramus. Like that's a nice word. That's a funny word. I'm still gonna throw rocks at your window if we're still in the faceless, shall we? I want to add more. Oh, as I'm saying, if you're in the Discord, throw suggestions. I'm gonna make there's gonna be a fishing suggestions channel. Honestly, just throw stuff in there because I will add it in the custom polls, and then eventually one day we could just have a custom only fishing redeem in the thing for like 10 minutes, so we can have custom only fishing. But right now, it's just there's no reason to unless I feel like it's funny for the bit. Because I need more. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Well, I guess I did it just for giggles. Oh, I never heard anyone doing homework for fun. Cool, see ya. Later. Au revoir. Before I can even utter a word, everyone had already left the room. What was I gonna do? Wait, not everyone was gone. Hey there, Kaylin. Don't destroy them. It's not my apartment. Yeah, don't destroy the apartment. Kaylin was still here. She's sitting on the floor underneath the chalkboard for sketchbook in her lap. What do you need? Mind if I stay here with you? Yes. Oh, she was usually indirect with her answer, so I was kind of caught off guard of how straightforward she was. Singing bear, singing a song. Actually, I want to check the leaderboard so badly out. I want to add more stuff, but I do plan to add more stuff. So honestly, I would take any suggestions if it's a PNG, especially if it's a PNG as well. If it's a PNG, a PNG. You throw me a PNG or suggestions to throw in the fishing thing. In the Discord. If I will add it in there, most likely, because I want more fishing for our custom. So more funny things I can add. Oh, I thought maybe we could have some fun together. Hell, Jesus, look, the leaderboard is insane. Not like that. Platonic fun. You know, it's friends. Friends. Is it okay if I call you that? Tell me, Shoei. Ever since we first met, you've been so invested in trying to spend time with me. Why is that? No reason, really. I know what you are talking about. Oh, the lead. Yeah, you know lead. Gary's to come back. See, Gary had a chance, and it just keeps getting bigger. I kind of. We just don't. We're not chat. Amira, we do not talk about how we had the custom only fishing. We do not talk about this here today. It stays between us. Because it's going to seem really bad for money wise. Like, well, yeah, see, no, I don't know what are you talking about. It's just I feel like if we got to know each other a bit more, we get along very swimmingly. But why me? What makes you want to get along with me in particular? Well, I just think that you're a pretty interesting person. That's all. You think I'm sorry, Shoei, but you're living a lie. I'm not the one you want to spend time with. But of course I do. What makes you think that? Look, the others are much more interesting than I am. Go hang out with them. But what is it now? But I wanted to be with you. Kayla didn't respond to that. Usually when she remains silent by choice. But judging by her expression, I think it was more because she couldn't think of an appropriate response. I really pushed her into a corner with that one. She doesn't want company that I won't force it upon her. I'm sorry, I'll just leave you be. Listen, I don't know why you'd want to stay with me, but give the others an attempt first. And there's your 20th Nimbus Gator friend. And if they truly bore you that much, then I'll consider your company. Actually, are you sure? Because I don't want you to feel like you have to. Just go before I have second thoughts. On it, thanks. Maybe it's not a bad idea to talk to the others as well. After all, I was hoping to become good friends with everyone in our little group. But who should I go to first? Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm confused because it's going to send me to Chrissy. Okay, I'm actually... Okay, now I need to actually intervene here and be like... Okay, now I'm going to... Because that was the route we went on last time. Now I'm concerned. So let me send... I'm going to see if I'm gonna send the creator a DM. Hey, I have a question. I sent him a DM. Mostly because it sent me a Chrissy last time, and now I'm concerned because I don't know how to fix this. Because I don't want to have the same route in the last stream, and I don't understand why. And I don't know what to do here now. Shit. Yeah, how about Chrissy? It's gonna send me to her room, and it's gonna be her route again. What the fuck? I'm hoping I get a response quicker than later. I'm really hoping because I don't. Yeah, because about Chrissy, that's what happened last time, our last playthrough of it. So now I'm very concerned. Sure, I sent the creator a DM, and hopefully there's anything that says there's really not much information to go on. We'll play it out for now. Mose should have said Italian. I'll go see what Chrissy's up to. I probably should have, but I saw the thing is still the DM is still in the inbox, so I'm going to have that waiting, and we're going to just I got by the water. It's the same route. Okay. Huge. See now. Okay, we're gonna do it for now. We're just gonna do a load. We're gonna load up. We're gonna go back to the choice. We're gonna go Italian food. Get bent, loser. Yeah, whatever. It's settled. And now we're gonna yeah, we're gonna good run, yeah. I'm trying to see if it changes. If it doesn't change that choice, I'm literally gonna have to be I'm going to be spam. I'm gonna be like, please, I don't know what to do. Why me? I think I'm okay, we're right where we were. Because I don't know. Minnie is not in your Discord. He's in my Discord. Yeah, he is. Okay, we're gonna skip. Don't shush me. I know he's in my Discord. Okay. 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 How about Chrissy? Oh, okay, I'm so confused. It just sends to Chrissy. Okay, now I'm really confused. Now I'm confused a little bit. Because I did the other choice. Please, creator. Please. Please. Now I'm really confused. I don't understand. And there's no guides. There's other choice. There is other choices, but it's with her. Like, see, that's the only other choice I have right here. And I don't remember what I chose for that one either, so I don't know. It fucking could be. I don't know. What we'll do, we'll play it out. We'll play this out for now because mostly because it just confuses me. Yeah, we'll play it out. Okay, we're gonna play it out fair. I have the DMs open, so if I have to ask because I'm like, no, I don't really know. I'm really confused. Hopefully I'll get an answer from them because I don't know, and I'm like, or as a boy, it didn't feel right walking through the girls' hallway. I've already read. I believe Chris's room was just a tad further down the hall, right here. Our door was cracked open. Guess I could just walk in then. Wouldn't that be a breach of privacy? Yeah, it's Chrissy. I'm sure she wouldn't care. I generally open the door. What the hell? As I walked in, I was greeted by a hysterical Chrissy recording me on her smartphone after getting drenched the second after I crossed the threshold. I felt about hard object thumbing on the top of my head. What a klutz. I can't believe you fell for the old cuff on the door trick. You think you're funny, you little shitter? What is this anyway? Is water? Oh, you wish it was water, don't ya? Seems like water to me. You're right, it is. But I do think I rushed for a second there, didn't I? But why though? And I think Shabazz is gonna pay me a visit. See, that's something I'm because I just because it's I think it's such an unknown game. It's really good, but it's like, but we mean like I don't. There's no guide, so I have no clue what if this is actually gonna lead to another ending or I'm just really. I have like it might have to because. You know what I mean? I put the answer. It's on the world though. That I don't know. It was only a matter of time before your own demise befell you. There's no achievements, but there definitely is other endings. Cause like I know, cause on the front menu screen, on world famous, Chrissy, no offense, but that was lame. There's like a little thing, there's little check boxes, and then when I finished her ending, it gave me a check. I mean, that stupid cup trick is one of the oldest in the book. Oh, really, Einstein? Why'd you fall for it? You know this means war, right? I'm on the road to my actions, now I'm fully prepared. I really don't know fully. I genuinely don't know. Nah, I was born fully prepared. Wait, maybe it's because of the choice. Let's see if there's a choice coming up. I'm gonna play it out. I'm just gonna skip her. It's just her. She's playing. Her laptop was playing some upbeat EDM music through a wireless speaker on her shelf. No, man, just clean up this old layer of mine. Go ahead and make yourself at home. Any song requests? Nah, I kind of like what's playing right now. It actually isn't that bad. Thanks, you flatter me. Just don't beat around the bush if you want to change, got it? Got it. That being said, I sat down and watched Chrissy do her thing. She's finally humming to herself with a big smile on her face while gently swaying to the melody of the song. She cleaner was a bit lazy though. I'm hoping I can figure out though if this it's just all she was doing was grabbing her misplaced clothes and throwing the ones she deemed clean onto her bed without folding them. The ones that didn't fall in that category were thrown into a random pile near the corner of her room. Need some help? Sure, if you don't mind. She grabbed those clothes and throw the tops in the first drawer up, and the bottoms in the second one. Alright. I started by separating the two articles of clothing into her own separate piles. Then I began to fold them and put them in their designated drawers. You don't have to fold them, you know. It'll take longer. I don't mind. I'm gonna do a job, I might as well do it right. Oh, aren't you a saint? I give her a slight chuckle and continue my work, but she's an awesome character. I didn't listen to her, but she has much more clothes than meets the eye. What does a person even do with all these clothes? There are so many different outfits that I doubt she would ever wear them all in her lifetime. The sound that had been playing out of the speaker ended. There was a short intermission of complete silence between us before the next song started. Oh yeah, I bet you're glad you transferred here, huh? First day and crazy crap like this goes down. I know, right? The exact same thought crossed my mind the other day. But it's not all bad. After all, if I didn't come here, I would have never met you guys. So it all balances out. Aw, I thank you. I just came here too showy. Things have been so boring lately, it's pretty cool to have a person in the mix. Well, boring isn't the word I'd use, especially after what's been going on as of now. Okay. I feel like this might be the choice. We're gonna hear. We're gonna go to here and put a save. Okay, I think I did tell me more about Carrie. So I think I'm gonna take something different this time. Because I don't know. I'm gonna decline. I'll decline. You know, this is bliss or something along those lines. You're right. It's probably too much to process right now. I think I'll pass for the time being. I don't blame you. The story can get pretty graphic to imagine. Besides, we wouldn't kill the vibe with that now, would we? Agreed. Having dodged that bullet, the two of us continued picking up the remainder of clothes that covered Chrissy's room and put them in their rightful places. Alright, that should be about it. Hey, we were already finished. And have you, then I probably wouldn't have been halfway done. Hell, I probably wouldn't have even started. I'd love to see that your priorities are in order. Sarcasm at its finest. Hey, don't go and say that like I'm lazy or something. I consider myself a strategic planner. Why do today when what I could put off tomorrow till tomorrow? Exactly, she gets it, chat. She gets it. Oh, I actually have a DM from the creator right now. They're typing. We're gonna figure out the answer real quick. If I'm stupid or if I probably jumping the gun on it. They're very kind. They're a very kind person. They're actually very kind and they've been actually very nice to me about being helpful. I'm gonna have that open. Actually, let me shrink my window down so I can still see chat. Seconds. Okay, because it's putting me back here, so I don't really fully know. So okay, I picked a different option there, so hopefully that will put us somewhere else. I don't know because I thought I wasn't gonna be in her room again. You can't be serious. Don't you question my expertise? Feel like I even share my wisdom with a commoner such as yourself. You know what? She's right. Besides, I'm in no place to judge. Not like I'm any better myself. Fine, I guess I'll give you the win this time. Oh, please. I'll take the win all the time. Yeah, alright. I set my hands and I stretched my weary muscles while Chrissy laid back on her bed and sprawled her arms out to recuperate after a job well done. There wasn't much left to do, or very much left to talk about, so we finished cleaning much quicker than expected. I took this as an intermission as our time together for now. Okay. Okay, no, she leaves. He leaves. I'm not sure if he'll come back. We'll see. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. We're gonna see. It's something like that makes something as boring as cleaning have an element of fun to it. Decision. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. No, my God. Okay, I understand now. So that choice. That okay. I'm done. I'm just stupid. Okay, that just it confused me. Okay, I understand. I get it, chap. I understand now. So because in fact, because I locked myself in down Kaylin's route, down Chrissy's route when I said hey to her, like when I asked to know more information. And that's why. That is why. Phoebe's room, if I'm not mistaken, Phoebe's room is just down the hall from here. Let's go see how she's doing. Maybe we can help her for homework or something. So that makes sense. Hello. My head perked up. Is it Sunday? Okay, I jumped the gun a little bit. That's on me, but I wasn't sure. It kind of when stuff's similar to me, it just jumps my. I think I felt like it was the same. Joey, is that you over yonder? Better to be safe than sorry sometimes, honestly. Well, what do you know? Speak of the devil himself, or the angel in this case. He just wrote to the creator. Oh, if they're here because as they typed in and they stopped, they may have honestly came in and checked real quick because they know about my Twitch. they watched my last VOD of it. They would be some hits. So if you're here, well, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun a little bit, but I apologize. As I was strolling down the hallway, I ran into Phoebe, who was also marching up the hall in my direction. Hey there, Phoebe. What a coincidence. I was just on my way to go see you. Oh, okay, let's revisit this. I have the entire guide now, chat. Yeah. So, we're gonna make a poll, and Minnie, we're gonna make. Oh, actually, no, actually, yeah, all right. You. We're gonna read the routes. I'm gonna, cause I have the guide. I know how to get all the main routes now. I'm a pole now. Because I understand how to get it. I understand. So now I can, we can get through these parts. So you get to pick. There is, Jai gets to pick. You have a minute to decide. We're doing Kaylin, okay. What a coincidence, I was just on my way to go see you. Am I the only one? Yeah, I think you are at the moment here. I'm the poem, but it's okay. Unless someone comes and snipes like the last second. But I'm just watching the poll thing. We're watching for now. Shout out to the creator, Sapphire Comics. Fucking awesome human being. Like, they took their time out of their day, and they're working on a project to message me back and give me some help. So fucking awesome. If you've not played, if you want to listen, I played this fucking game. Play the fucking game. What a coincidence! Oh, just on my way to go see you. Oh, you don't say. How funny is that? Looks like you've been saved the trip. How are you doing this afternoon? Pretty good. I just left Chris's place not too long ago. I'm to pick up around her room. Really, that's so kind of you to help a friend out like that, Joey. I thank you. I just realized that Phoebe's room was a little further down the hall than Chrissy's room. But wasn't she walking towards me a second ago? That would lead her away from her room and towards the corridor. Still had a little time before the meeting. So I wonder why she was heading over in that direction so soon. Brings you here so early. He didn't start for a while, doesn't it? Funny you bring that up. I actually had nothing to preoccupy me, so I was just gonna wait in the classroom until the meeting started. Oh, I see. But wait, didn't you say you were gonna work on something before we left? Oh yeah, I thought you were catching up on some homework. In the midst of Phoebe's occasional tick, she also became nervously swaying back and forth with her hands interlocked in front of her. And that's the funny part. You see, I had started, but I got lost the second I read the first page. And yeah, it seems like it. Chemistry is so hard, I just don't get it. Phoebe, although very proper in both speech and stature, was a very animated person. She tended to move around a lot when speaking. Like when she's happy, for example, she would prance and sway about in a carefree, childlike manner. And when she was antsy, like she was now, she would stamp her feet and let her arms dangle and swing from side to side. It's kind of cute. Completely understand. Not to say that I'm exactly the brightest either when it comes to chemistry or any type of science or anything regarding school for that matter. But hey, you should have waited for me. Maybe I could have helped you. Something you're having trouble with. Where do I even begin? There's all these formulas you have to remember and the numbers and different units and constants and variables paid into as well. Bro, see, like, I understand her though. It's so fucking much. Is that school-wise? So much stuff, it just makes my brain go fuzzy. Oh, my summer friends the same roadblocks I've been struggling to get past. Dreaded math-sided chemistry. I'm sorry to have to bother you with this a second time. After all, I know you have your own work to focus on as well. Maybe if I wasn't so stupid, I wouldn't need help with everything. Save, we have a choice. Okay, let me read my guide. Let me read my cheat sheet. Okay, chat. For us to have Caitlin's art, we have to insult Phoebe here. So we're not usually. Hey, don't put yourself down too much. Maybe you were just genetically predestined to become stupid. What? No, I had to insult. I have to insult her to get the Caitlin route. I have to. Yeah, the creator has the little cheat sheet for me. No, you have to insult her. Jesus. See, that hurts my soul because it's so fucking, dude. She's such a wholesome character too. Owie. It hurts my soul. In my head, that sounded far more playful than it did coming out of my mouth. I believe I may have hurt Phoebe's feelings. Yeah, fucking course you have. As if the sad puppy dog looked like she flashed me wasn't with? Was it confirmation enough? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean that. It was just my stupid attempt at being funny. Can you forgive me? Of course I can, Shelly. I took no true offense. Besides, I know you're not the type to be meaning to others for no good reason. God, she's too sweet to hold any grudges. Fucking Angel right here. Angel! We're doing her round next. Phew, thanks. I'm really glad to hear that. He's no problem at all. And just after a few moments of silence, she finally broke the silence. I should probably get going to secure a spot for the meeting. What about you, Shelly? Talk to Chrissy and Phoebe, that leaves one person, Exoria. Well, maybe it's true that he's not exactly the easiest dude to get along with. He's not actually too bad once you get to know him. I guess I'll go see what he's up to. I may just check on the others, you know, see how they're doing and all. Alright, I hope they're all doing wonderful and beyond. Send my regards and see the meeting as well, okay? And with that, Phoebe cheerfully skipped away while waving back at me. She then twirled around and lightly frolicked her way to the classroom. She really is too cute. Yeah, that's what Exoria's up to. I made my way down to the boys' hallway at my own pace, my homie. After all, we still had the time before the meeting would start, so there was no rush. And at this pace, I went for Exoria's room much quicker than I expected. Deep breath. Part of me was still nervous about actually talking with him, especially about the others being around, which, shocker, isn't something I've done much before this. The boys! However, I'm mostly overthinking things. Or at least I hope I'm overthinking things. Maybe just knock before I look like a creep floating outside his room. Hey, how's it going, Shelly? What's affecting you? Exoria answered the door without wiping the sweat off his glistening forehead with a white gym towel. The goat! He spoke in a firm yet laid-back tone, which was somewhat different from what I used to hearing from him. Then again, I never really spoke to him in an informal manner like this before. I'm trying to shrink my cheat sheet down. There. Hey, sorry for popping up unannounced like this. Don't worry about it. Did you need anything? Did I need anything? Oh, yeah. Wait, actually, no, not in particular. Just happened to be around. I wonder if you'd like to hang. Hang? Yeah, you know, me and you, some guy time and stuff. My hand instinctively jolted at slap myself out of embarrassment. But it looks so stupid right now. But of course, if you're busy, you just wanted to hang out? Sure, I don't mind. What? Wait, really? Sure, come on in. We got some time. Jorah threw his towel around the back of his room and begged me to follow him as he marched back into his room. Some guy time. Yeah, but he has an Xbox controller. He has an Xbox. I think it's an Xbox. Jorah's room was sort of what you expect from a guy like him. There was fitness and sports-related stuff all over his room. From the weights that rested on the floor next to the front door, the accessories on his shelf, and hanging from his wall. The yoga mat right behind his bed, and even a full-size punching bag bolted into the wall. Go actually allow him to install a punching bag in the dorm room? Anyways, he had a game console of some sort next to an orderly stack of papers, some video games of course, a bunch of textbooks, and what I believe is some even manga organized above his desk. Basically what you would expect to see in a boys around our age, or the boys room around our age, for the most part anyways. No, the Joy-Cons ain't placed right for an Xbox controller. The joystick. Obviously, it can't be. I should know this. I play Xbox. You're right. It's more like a PlayStation or. No, that's a PlayStation design. But it doesn't look like it's not in the shape of a PlayStation controller. It's like a. Who knows? Or the organization of Exoria's room was clean and pristine, which was a complete 180 from the cluster chaos that was Chrissy's room. Wait, that reminds me. Hey, didn't you come here to work out? Yeah, what about it? Well, imagine that would be working out in these tight school uniforms would be too easy. Oh, that's what you mean. I finished that already. What, really? That's quick, isn't it? Maybe, I finished about 10 minutes ago. Took a breather, changed back to my regular uniform, and I was actually about to head over to the classroom. Just wait for the meeting to start. Looks like I just came just in time then. I guess you could say that. I think a drink. I need some water. Ah, got my water bottle. Okay, my water bottle again. Okay. Ah, yeah, it's probably fucking. I don't know. It isn't. It's no. I know. I just clarify the thirst. I need water, dude. This game, like, I've had talk forever. Like, actually, I try to do voices. Let's train my voice a little bit. Yeah, he might. I feel like he'll be fun, but we're not doing him right now. Unless you decide to change my. Actually, I don't think we can even do it. I think no, yeah, we can't even do his route right now. Because we'd have to go back to we'd have to go back because that he requires some other choices. We gotta pick something different for Chrissy. He moved at a moderate speed, but yet his demeanor was so detached and relaxed. Well, I'm excited. We'll probably try to do all the routes tonight if we have time. Him last, we have to do from last. Okay. I couldn't quite tell if his workout left him tired, pumped, or somewhere in between. He's my silver hair bro. He's my silver hair bro. We both have silver hair, so I fucking love this dude already. So stupid question. How are you enjoying the experience so far? Experience from what? You know, the school and all. If I'm not mistaken, this was only your first week, wasn't it? Oh yeah, well, it's everything I imagined it to be. Are you saying that in a sarcastic sense, or are you comparing your expectations to the metaphorical hell that we're a part of? To be honest, I'm sort of a mixture of both. This school's such a pain in the ass, man. I think Zoria laughs so genuinely at my joke brought quite some joy to my otherwise sullen expression. The more we spoke, the more loose I became, and the more comfortable I felt having a conversation with him. And the way Chrissy described him when we first met, I had always taken Zoria for the uptight, straight-A jock type student. But honestly, it looks like I was wrong to assume that. In fact, he actually seems like a pretty cool guy so far. He's a homie. But on a serious note, it really does suck that this is your first impression of this place. Yeah, I gotta admit that it wasn't the best. It's not like I can really do anything about it now. True. But you still can't tell me what you don't ever wonder. Like, hey, what would have been if I never came to the school, you know? I've had my fair share of regrets about it, especially recently. What does that mean? You alright, Shoei? Huh? You didn't take offense to that, did you? I didn't mean it in a certain way, if that's what you're thinking. No, that's nothing like that. With that being said, we both dismissed the topic and continued as our for our laugh and banter. As we spoke, however, my responses were only half conscious, as the other half of my brain was in deep thought. I'm reading the thing. I just think it's pretty rare that school would rarely make a whole class of people with these behavior defects out of the blue, especially push our lunchtime back an hour and now have this mess start the day the class got full. Day the class got full. Wait, was I the one to fill it? You were indeed. Class at 29 p.m. before you came. So if you included, it would make 30 students, which equals a whole class. And the scene played out over and over again with my head, and each time it replayed, Xoria's words echoed to me. What would have been if I never came to the school? Even if I never attended the school, the class would have never gotten full. If the statement Chrissy made had any merit to it, then in theory, would any of this be happening right now? Am I the reason we're all in this mess? Hey, what's on your mind? What? Zoria asked me that so suddenly, and my thoughts must have seeped its way out onto my face. Nothing. Just thinking is all. All right, then out with it. Pardon? It's not healthy to bottle up your thoughts and let them eat away at you. If something's really bothering you that much, then at least you should let it out your head. Who knows, it may help. You know what? You're absolutely right. Truth is, something had been bothering me lately. The school, the death, the sickening story Chrissy told me about on my first day. But all that didn't matter to me at the moment. Above all, I just wanted to ask the guy here as soon as possible. He's a homie. We tried finding a way out multiple times and failed on each occasion. So we then started to consider what it may be the cause of our imprisonment, but there's been no dice there either. In that case, maybe we need to go deeper, even beyond that. I took a deep breath and mustered up the courage to help push the words up my throat. Hey, Xoriya, mind if I ask you a question? Shoot. What exactly is this place? School, I mean. What's its history? That's a rather broad question. Tell me your aim. Maybe help me give you a better answer. If we can learn more about the history of this school, then maybe we can find something to help us determine what's causing all this to happen, right? That's not a bad conclusion at all. What you tell me is that you want to learn more about Heaven's Gate Academy. Well, in this case, let me narrow the possibilities. How do you plan on doing that? Answer me this, Shoei. Just how much do you know about the school already? How much do I know? How much do I know about Heaven's Gate Academy? Well, I know they dealt with students that had the strange behavior defect, and I know that the whole incident that occurred with Carrie many years ago. Compared to the rest history, how much do I really know? Does this matter? I mean, what about you, Jake? Okay, no. This is the choice. Okay, save it. This is choice. Agreed. Okay, but I have a decent understanding. Of course, I don't know everything there is probably know at the school. Judging by the main points I already do know from what the others told me, I believe that my current knowledge may just be enough to get me by. I guess I have a decent understanding of the school. I mean, I don't know every little in and out, but I'm not entirely oblivious either. That's true. It'd probably be better if we discuss this angle with the rest of the group and get their thoughts on the subject. That way we won't waste our time going to the facts we already know. Good idea. In which case, there's nothing more to add to this topic. Was there anything you just wanted to talk about? No, nothing special, really. Just want to see how everyone was doing. Alrighty then, I guess I'll see you later on at the meeting. Yeah, seems like a plan. Sounds like my cue to leave. Me and Exoria waved off to her as I made my exit. Kaylin's route time. Although I was there for a short period of time, I felt like I did get to know him a bit better. Even if we didn't really talk about each other much. But with that out of the way, it seems like I hang out with everyone already. Chrissy, Phoebe, Exoria. Yep, that makes us spot everyone. I'm glad I took the time to become more familiar with them. Not only was it something I'd eventually have to do since our situation would force us to become more acquainted sooner or later, but I also felt much closer to each other, every one of them, than I was before today. For the first time in years, I feel like I can safely say that I have friends who care about me just as much as I care about them. Dun 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 dun. Nothing in this world or the next could top that feeling. Or speaking of which, for my little friend expedition, Kaylin had told me if I spent time with everyone else, she would consider my company. There was still a sliver of time before that meeting. Oh, what the heck, I'll go test my luck and see if she'd like to talk to me yet. After all, even though I had befriended the other three, that didn't change the fact I still wanted to be friends with Kaylin as well. I mean, she was the first person I met here, and the one who helped me gain a grasp of the process of the school. Ah! Seems like during my mental rant, I unconsciously wandered the classroom and smacked my nose against the closed door. I heard a soft voice call out to me from inside the classroom. Oh, who's that, I wonder? Oh, wait. Shoei, I heard it was you on the other side of the door. Ah, I remember now. It was a pull door. What gave me away? It's best not to worry about it. Anyways, what brings you back this early? Meeting isn't due for another couple minutes. Upon entering the room, Caitlin had never left her seat nor lifted her gaze from her sketchbook. Damn, indirect called dumb. Yeah, she likes doing it. She likes being indirect. She must be really invested in her art for her to be drawn all the time. Well, I did what you said and talked with the others. Oh. Yeah, and I have had some time left over, so... Her expression never changed, but for some reason I felt my shoulders get much heavier as I sat in to tip off the room. Well, no pressure at all, but I thought maybe we can chat a bit before the meeting. But of course, if you don't want to, you don't have to. You really engaged the others already? Me and hang out with them, yes, then yes. And through it all, you still wish to invest your precious time in me? Of course I do. That could be a good investment. Very well. I did say I'd humor your company, assuming you were associated with the others first. I keep to my word. Really? Thank you so much. Hey, you don't have to stay true to it. Come again? Well, I know you said you talked to me if you talked to the others first. But if you're more comfortable alone, then that's alright too. I'd hate to make you feel obligated to do this on my behalf. No, it's not that I plead against it. It's just not an action I'm inherently used to. Being with others? More or less. But it's not to say that I detest the idea of your company. In fact, I don't mind it entirely for just this once. After the lengths she went through to achieve it. By the way she worded that, it seemed like she was leaning more towards staying true to her promise as opposed to actually wanting to hang out. Who knows? Maybe I'm just thinking too far into it. Or if I did happen to hit on the nose, I gotta remember that Kaylin is normally a very independent person, who's distant from all her surrounding peers. So I couldn't expect something like that to be disregarded from just in my favor. I see. But if at any time you wish to be by yourself, let me know and I'll get lost. If you wish. Once I got her approval, I went over and sat in the desk directly from the left of hers. I laid back with a big, stupid grin across my face. A couple minutes had passed, and yet we didn't say a word to each other. Kaylin sat up with an elegant posture as she made many graceful strokes of her pencil across her sketch, and I lay back in my chair, smile still intact. Normally, this type of interaction we know is awkward silence to many. For one reason or another, it just felt right in the situation. It didn't seem to bother her, and I knew it wasn't bothering me, so it kind of just went on existing. Like a mutual agreement to simply enjoy each other's presence, rather than fill it with forced dialogue to kill the silence. And that was completely okay with me. Well, look who's here on time for once. Believe it or not, it was actually early today. Must be a blue moon. After one after the other, everyone had started to show up. Which came in Exoria as he casually strode over to the nearest desk and set out his things. And shortly after, he was followed by Chrissy and Phoebe, who were laughing amongst each other upon entering. Hey there, you guys! So my nose did not deceive me. You're actually here before us. Her nose. Does that mean she smelled me here before even coming in? It's Chrissy. Chances are she's just pulling my leg. Yeah, we've been here waiting a little past turning for you to show up. Oh geez, I'm super sorry as well. I was here much earlier, but I ran into Chrissy on the way and we got sidetracked. We're not too late, are we? I was just kidding. You guys aren't late at all. Me and Kay were just early. Well, I technically never departed to begin with. Oh yeah, she spent her free time in here drawing. I wonder why she chooses the classroom to draw in over the comfort of her own room. I guess everyone is entitled to their own preferences. Well, since we're all here, shall we get a move on? Yes, sir! The meeting has cut to our time short. How unfortunate for you. Unfortunate for me? Well, I figured we didn't speak as much as you had originally intended. Oh, that doesn't matter to me. I'm more than happy that I just got to spend time with you. You really mean that? It's not as I desire if I was having any true interaction. Well, I couldn't tell you. I guess just knowing you were there made me feel alright. Smooth. After having said that, Kaylin briefly paused on her sketch before slowly easing back into it a couple of seconds later. Although there were no spoken confirmation, silence seemed like a mutual agreement to finish the conversation and turn our attention back to the room. Well, what you waiting for? Get us started, Grandpa. It's white, not gray, damn it. Yeah, don't diss my man like that. Don't diss my silver hair man. Don't diss him. Don't diss him. What's your problem? But we'll put that aside for now. For some reason, the state of my mind quickly shifted. My chest grew heavy as we transitioned to topics from silly to serious. Now was the time to really focus up and engage in this meeting to the fullest of my abilities. We're going to find a way out of here. Yeah, that was the only way we could do it now. So no. Last meeting, we were presented with multiple new possibilities that none of us would have ever deemed imaginable until now. Hell, I still feel like it's a stretch. With all this crazy shit happening all at once, the only thing that could happen if the extraordinary is the extraordinary. Porque English, por favor? That's what she said. I can say you say it. Porque English, por favor? If weird things are happening, then it would only make sense if equally were things are causing it. I don't know much Spanish, but I knew enough to know that Chrissy's absolutely butchered that statement, but I'll let it slide for now. Besides, it seems like Exoria easily caught on to what she was trying to ask, regardless of her mistake. I think I see what you mean. But what exactly are those weird things that are causing this then? That's what we don't know. Uh-oh. But if you want to get out of here, we gotta probably have to find out sooner or later. In order to find an escape, we must understand the force that's keeping us here in the first place. You know what I'm talking about, right, Shoei? Huh? Me? No, the other Shoei in the room. Yes, you. You remember the conversation we had earlier? In the history of Heaven's Gate Academy? Hmm? Hmm? Bingo! You're actually paying attention? Computer! That topic piqued the curiosity of everyone in the room. Even Caitlin had unglued her eyes from her sketchbook for this one. The history of Heaven's Gate Academy? How will knowing the past help us out now? I don't know. Maybe we'll find something along the lines that relates to the present. Like more of the school or possibly more of the behavior defects. Yeah, it's a fair point. Behavior defects? I won't knock your theory, but I mean, if there's a chance that may help us out of here, then I'll give it a go. I don't believe that would be necessary. What do you mean by that, Miss Kaylin? It's a way to get rid of them. Segregation? Okay. Oh no. Oh. It's simply an educated guess at current, but I may have. See if you have a better option then. Plus, if you just listen, that well, it probably won't be so bad to hear it out. All right. Wow. Kayla was a quiet person, so it was no surprise that when she spoke, it was normally overlooked. She had been cut off and ignored many times in the past, yet she normally shook it off. However, she seemed a bit more frustrated than usual this time around. Hey, Kaylin? You have something to say there? Does it really matter? In an agitated tone I heard Kaylin use in the past, she quickly gave an annoyed response to my question. Judging by the way she had focused her attention from us and returned to the drawing she had ever been so determined to finish, I forget she had no longer wished to be bothered. Bothered by her unverbal sign, I let her be for now. In the meantime, the meeting continued on their day. Ah, Billy, this far we don't have the slightest idea what to do. Not even the slightest. Yeah, it seems like we're back to square one. But to be honest, can we say that we ever passed square one? Don't worry, soon this square will be far beyond us. Starting tomorrow with this new plan we agreed upon, we should start seeing upon at least a little more progress. That's a good change in pace. I'm sure we'll be set in the right direction now. I think so too. Dude, Nikki, I understand though. It's been so, there's been so many allergies recently. So we're all clear on where we're meeting tomorrow, correct? Yep. Wait, what? I guess I'm not for where we're meeting tomorrow. The classroom is always right. Or you listen to where that was being said? Yeah, what's wrong, Shoei? Cat got your tongue or something? Okay, I want that one pass. Doesn't relate to the situation. I think she's doing it on purpose to get a rise out of you. No, I'm right. Yeah, I think same here. I mean, summer's hot, too hot. Yeah, and it works every time. Of course. Listen up, as I'm not repeating myself again. Our next meeting will take place in the main lobby. The main lobby? I'm questioning your decision, but why there? Think about it. It's probably the best that we relocate every once in a while to expand our positioning around the school, so we could be more efficient in finding possible escapes. I'm more thinking hay fever. That's fair. And what better place to start than the main lobby, which would normally be the main exit of the school? Yeah, pretty much the spot where everything went downhill to begin with. In retrospect, that probably isn't a bad idea. It's definitely better than us staying in the classroom and repeating what we already know to each other. Alright, I understand the plan. Good. Any other questions? All right then. Seems like we're done for today. Oh, this one went quickly. It did. I guess I should be going now. Farewell, you guys. I'll see you soon. Yep. Catch y'all later. Miss you, friends. Later. Everyone said their goodbyes. How did they all follow each other by one out of each other's classroom? Well, I'll accept a very certain someone. Yeah, the heat's been bad. It's been really hot. Especially if there's humidity over here. As I looked right towards the neighboring desk, I saw Kaylin spilling her imagination all her sketchbook. As usual. Mind you, she had completely kept quiet for the rest of our duration of the meeting. After having her every attempt at speaking be stiff, stifled. I wonder if she's mad. I whispered over to her. Hey, Kaylin? She didn't hear me. Kaylin! May I help you? Her tone suggested that she was indeed mad, although she did a great job at hiding it. Had I not assumed that she was mad beforehand, I probably would have never guessed. I hate when weather changes because allergies are the worst. Oh no. Right now I have so much like phlegm in my throat. Like I'm like trying to I'm like ugh. I hate it because I just feel like I'm dying. Are you okay? I'm fine. Is there something you'd like to say? What are you hinting towards? I think it's just something like you really want to ask me during the meeting, but you never got the chance to. So it's of little importance now. Not like anyone particularly listens to what I had to say anyways. You what? I'm always here to listen. And if you tell me, I could possibly try to get through to the others as well. No matter, it's none of my concern anymore. Perhaps they'll eventually catch on to the other ways without my interference. That's how it goes for me sometimes as well. Either there's times I just feel like I can't breathe. Points. Since that she no longer wanted to pay the topic any mind, I dropped it. So I couldn't help to feel bad for her. She doesn't talk much, so I felt like the least we could do is listen to her the few times she does choose to speak her mind. Pushing that aside for now, I sit back in my chair and trace my eyes along the mahogany patterns of the desks. You're not gonna follow the others out? Well, I don't really have anything better to do. I was planning on staying here for a while. And if that's okay with you, of course. Like I said before, you're your own mind. What you do is totally up to you. Thanks. Don't worry, I won't bother you too much. She gave me a slight nod before continuing on to her business. Meanwhile, I laid back in my chair and tilted my head towards the ceiling. After a few minutes of silently staring into space, I couldn't help but to fix my gaze back to Kaylin. She was really beautiful. Even when she was just neutrally going about her day, she managed to put me in a trance without even trying. Every movement she made seemed so calculated, so from every pencil stroke along her paper to the way she lifted a single hand off her desk to adjust her glasses, and even to her involuntary acts like blinking. Everything she did was so majestic that it almost didn't seem real. Admiring her beauty, I caught a glimpse of what she was drawing. Although every time I see her, she's sketching something down in that book of hers. This was the first time I actually ever saw what she was working on. From where I sat, it seemed like a bunch of randomly circular shapes thrown together around in such a way. The underlying structure of what appeared to be a person. Mini fishing, but I couldn't be sure. Leaned over for a closer look. Excuse you. Immediately after noticing me in her peripheral vision, she tilted her sketchbook away from my view. Oh, oops, I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong? Showing a practical learns art without permission. If someone is not finished. I personally didn't understand the logic behind her statement. I was under the assumption that artists want their works to be noticed. But then again, it would be unfair for me to assume that since I'm no artist myself. Above that, maybe Kaylin had other reasons of drawing besides notoriety that I had yet to consider, so I had no right to judge. Each their own, they say. In the end, I just apologized and move on. However, as I began to relocate my eyes to another random corner of the room and immerse myself in thought, I was stopped in my tracks once again as I got a glimpse of the art supply that sits along the desk. Kaylin had always carried two things of her all the time: her sketchbook and a box that had all her art supplies. It had some interesting things in that box. One thing that I noticed was a strange gummy substance that appeared to be some kind of clay or moldable dough. judging by the fact that she intricately rubs it across some certain parts of her page from time to time. Try some sort of eraser that you could shape to your will. Other things that she had with her was a ruler, a small metal pencil sharpener, and a junk ton of finely sharpened pencils. There were about 8 to 10 pencils that were black, and each marked with a different letter or number. Watching her draw, I realized that she frequently switched between all of them. I wonder why she needs so many. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of pencils are those? Why so many? These are pencils that are specifically crafted for sketching. Each one fulfills a different purpose. You mean they draw differently from the others? For the most part, yes. What exactly do they do different? Like, what function does each of them have? Is this something you're truly interested in knowing, or are you just forcing small talk? No, not at all. I'm genuinely intrigued on how they each work. In which case, I don't see the harm in explaining it to you. Caitlin gathered all her pencils into one pile and flipped her sketchbook to an empty page. Meanwhile, I turned my chair to face her so I can give her my full attention. Bum bum music! Each pencil has a label signifying what type of graphite it holds. H represents how hard the lead of the pencil is, while B focuses on how black it is. Numbers beside those labels indicate its intensity. Alright class, yeah! The higher the number, the harder or blacker the lead will be. I had no idea that art incorporated such different pencils. From where I stand, they all look the same. Yes, as they naturally would to someone who didn't know the purpose. Oh! It's going hard. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, is there an advantage in using these, as opposed to one normal pencil? Or is there a particular reason you would need a pencil harder or blacker lead? Jam. Or is there... It really depends on the situation and what one is trying to achieve. Let's say, for example, I wanted to make a light sketch that I would later modify. I'd probably need to draw out the structure of relatively lighter lines to ensure that I could properly go back and make revisions as needed. Therefore, I would choose a pencil that uses a harder tip, because they produce the lightest lines, something like a 6H. In saying that, Caitlin lifted a 6H from her pile of pencils without even checking the label to confirm its type. She was using them for so long that she could tell which is which by little faults within them, like differences in length and dullness or something. She then began to draw a circle while adding little features here and there. Now that I have a sketch I'm satisfied with, I may want to make the lines more refined and easily visible. And as such, I would pull out a pencil that's lower on the hardness scale, like a regular H, since they make darker lines. I would then go over to the light sketch I created earlier. I traced the path of Caitlin's porcelain hand with my eyes as she went over her sketch with the H pencil. I was now able to clearly see that she was drawing an apple, even though it seemed to be still in its early stages. Apple, apple, apple! Wow, it looks amazing! Currently the outline of a simple apple. I don't anything about it that's good. Credit is amazing just yet. She's serious? It probably take me like an hour to try to mimic what she did in a couple of seconds. And have it come out not looking nearly as good. So what would be the next step? At this point, the piece is nothing but a two-dimensional set of geometric shapes and lines compiled together to look like a physical object. There's no detail, no depth, no aspect of creativity nor imagination that makes it stand out or deems it worthy of attention. In this situation, it's common to add shading with the B pencils. A little shade at more places more exposed to lighting with weaker shades of black, and apply more shading to areas that are not exposed to light with a darker shade of black. Using an eraser, you can highlight areas that have the highlight concentration of light, and there you have it. I realized that halfway through her lesson, I had turned out my entire body towards her and leaned in to really immerse myself in her presentation. Bum, 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 bum. Music was hard. Music was so fucking hard. As she made her explanation, she produced the copy of the action she spoke on a paper. As she finished her speech, she removed her hands and revealed it was a beautifully drawn, exclusively shaded apple. It was so well drawn that it looked like I could reach my hand in her paper and pull it out into reality. On top of that, I also had noticed that Caitlin had taken complete charge of this conversation. Practice the most of her talk in one sitting. It must be the field that she's really passionate about for her to be willing to peek out of the social barrier that she normally surrounds herself with. All I could do was sit there, jaw past my neck at how talented an artist she really was. She's fucking talented as fuck. Wow, Kaylin, you're like a natural at this. I'm only at this level of skill because I dedicated many hours of my life to this hobby. No one is ever born with natural talent. Rather, it is an attribute that's acquired through means of continuous trial and error. It just makes it all the more impressive. Any fishing? Perhaps. Thanks, I guess. No problem. An introvert. She isn't, yeah, definitely an introvert. But I relate to her on that one. I'm fucking introverted as fuck. You want to draw? Mm-hmm. With me? You got it. Why on earth would you want to do that? I'm not sure. I never really drew in the past, but your demonstration really raised my spirits. It motivated me. I guess that would be the better term. You really should give it a try, then be my guest. Really? Thank you so much. Sure. Hope I didn't overstep my boundaries too much there. She did seem a bit bothered by my request, although I had to keep in mind that Kim was rather blunt with her desires for the most part. If she didn't want me there, chances that she would have either gave me obvious signs or told me up front. But I digress. After allowing me to participate with her, she elevated from her seat with the same gentle fashion which she did most things. She lightly unfurled her skirt. Let's read that one. She lightly unfurled her skirt as she stood up and took a hold of her art supplies before setting off to her supply shelf in front of the classroom. I followed behind her. Hmm? Very well, these materials shall just about do. Thanks. By the time I arrived at the shelf, Caitlin had already guessed what I would need and handed them to me. These items included the standard printer paper, a common pink eraser block, a book to serve as the hard surface for the paper, and an average number 2 pencil. Hey, Kaylin? Just out of curiosity, is this a normal pencil? I would assume as much. Is there an issue? Oh, no, it's fine. I just thought I'd be using the same pencils as you is all. Well, you were mistaken. These are professional art tools, built for the use of experience, not meant for the hands of beginners. Oh, I see. So when do I get to use them? When you go to the store and purchase them for yourself. Understood. I get that. These supplies seem really important to Kaylin, so I went for her to simply let a random person like me borrow them. To be honest, I was more than honored that she even let me draw her in the first place. I immediately dropped it and moved on. From what I've seen so far, they could be fucking, I know, they are expensive as fuck. From what I've seen so far, Kaylin was an underground expert at drawing, so I didn't expect her to make anything close to her standards by the means. Like, I looked at art supplies one time, Jesus, they are expensive. Expensive, I tell you, chat. That doesn't mean I won't give it my all. Who knows, maybe I'll impress her with my beginner's luck. Now all I need to do is think. What to draw, what to draw. Click through the calories to cycle through the options to make your masterpiece. Look at the draw! I'll try to draw me. I can draw Goku. That's the most me here. That's the most me out of the ones here. Eyes. That's the most me. Is that a... I don't think we have her hair. The little tongue. Look, that little colon 3 and this tongue one are me, so me. That's my main character's hair. That is Chrissy's. That's Kaylin's. That's Goku. I think that's Exoria's hair. Yeah, he just has similar hair to me. Let's draw her. That's her hair. You know what face really works for her here? I'll do the that face because that seems like her. I think. What do you think? What do you think, Minnie? You think this goes hard? We're actually gonna save here, but I can't save here. I can't save here. It was not me for some reason. I think this is as close to her as we can get because the mouth is a long way of silence befell the two of us once again. That's me right there. That's it's very funnily we have silver hair on it as well. Not intentional, I swear. There, here's me. He literally here's me. It's just different haircut, different haircut. But like the last time, it was an awkward silence from two sides that I didn't know what to talk about. Rather, it was a mutually accepted silence that we both chose to have. Rigged. It's not my fault. Not my fault. Not my. I didn't make the game. How was it rigged? Since we both occupied during this time, hardly long we both went without speaking. The entirety of my attention was focused upon my art as I let my hand translate the image that I had envisioned with my mind onto the canvas. Every now and then, I saw Kaylin neglect her own art, slyly peek over her shoulder to pay the check on my progress. I thought it was rude to look at someone's unfinished artwork. Nevertheless, I didn't mind, so I left it alone. As time passed, we both continued to add detail upon to our work. Eventually, I ended up finding the touches of my soon-to-be masterpiece a absolute flop of a drawing. I eventually looked down at my finished artwork with a smile on my face, or that enthusiastically looking over to Kaylin to see if she approves of it. Hey, done already. Yep. Tell me what you think. I set my paper with a great big smile on my face. She's gonna shit on me so hard. Hesitant at first, she slowly and cautiously took the paper from my grip. Chat, I'm scared. I'm scared, brother. Scared, chat. Cohen 3. He is so fucking me unironically for this part. Cohen 3, that's what I did, because I love using Cohen 3. Mm-hmm. Cat smile. Who is this supposed to be? Judging by her dejected look, I think she already has an idea who it's supposed to be. Can't you tell? It's you, silly. I think so me. So me. I look nothing like this. Of course you do. See, there's your hair, your glasses, and your cute little rose. As I was pointing out all the features, I noticed that Cameron's expression had turned pouty. Uh-oh. And although it was an adorable sight, I think I may have been getting on her nerves a bit. I'm sorry if I didn't do it correctly. Perhaps you can give me tips to make it look better in the future? Huh? I think you misunderstood. Perhaps I wasn't clear. The well-drawn piece, especially from a beginner, it's just... Bottom line, I could respect it from an artist's standpoint. Just leave it at that. So you like it? Of course. And you're not saying just that, just not spare my feelings, right? Because I can take it. Trust me, that's not something I do. Art isn't necessarily defined about how it appears. I mean, no, that's a lie. It definitely is defined by appearance. But that's not 100% of the appeal. A good piece of art should also reflect great effort. I can tell you that you all went into a project, then it in itself has more merit than any other aspect. Take a big sip of water because I need it. Ah! Go. She was the one that kind of sugarcoat things. Motivated me to try even harder next time around. Thanks a lot, Caitlin. That really helped. It was nothing. In any case, did that little activity help you satisfy your sudden urge to draw? Yeah, I had a really great time. Good. Glad to see it wasn't a waste. I was also glad to see that as well. Usually when I try new things outside of my skill range, I end up dropping it halfway for one reason or another. But this time, not only did I see it through, but I was happy at how it came out. That being said, I folded my finished work of art and secured it within my pocket, so that I may admire it in the future. I already noticed her rose there. Yeah, I played this game so much at this point, I haven't noticed the rose. After doing so, I glanced back at Kaylin, who was still and ever so gracefully working on her drawing. Do you mind if I see yours? Very much so, yes. Oh, that was a quick rejection. You need to think about that one. Oh, you know what it is? It's still a work in progress. Maybe you just want to see it on finished product. Can I see it once you're done with it? How? I don't know. Honestly, I'm just blind. Okay, I think I'm blind, so I don't. There's times I glance at things like I'm looking at her. Okay. I'll show you all of my mouse. So when I'm reading what I'm doing, I'm looking here, like kind of right her face, and I also have like in my vision I glanced down at my text. So I see both at the same time. So yeah, I try to read it. So I'm not really looking at her hair. I'm looking more at the text in her face. May. I believe the proper terminology in the sense that may I see it, not can I see it. Oh, you grammar? Oh, she's corrected me of grammar. I cannot. Oh no! Don't do this to me, please, Kaylin. Don't, please, Kaylin. No, don't grammar police me. Oh, I see. May I see it when you're done with it? Absolutely may not. Damn. Chat, we lost. We lost chat. Not even when it's finished? Personal piece as of now. It's not meant to be viewed by others at this point in time. I think I get it. I'll respect your wishes. Although, if you don't mind me asking, I noticed you said at this point in time. Does that mean you eventually show it to me at a later date? Kaylin paused her movements and closed her eyes, allowing herself to clearly think of an appropriate response. Perhaps someday it will present itself to you. We'll get them next time, yeah, we will. Under the right time and circumstances, of course. Oh my god, why do I want to do that? I wasn't expecting an actual answer outside of yes, no, or maybe. And although I didn't know what exactly she meant by that statement, I smiled her way and nodded in acknowledgement. Not too long after I concluded my drawing, I felt my internal clock give me signs that the night was approaching. Tired or unstable brain temperature? Probably just tired. I wonder where the other theory came from. It's getting pretty late, isn't it? If I had to guess, sometime between 9:30 and 10 o'clock. Oh, she was able to give me a pretty confident estimate without having to look at the clock. Either the time is much better than mine, or she's been counting the minutes for me to finally leave. Both are very plausible answers. Yeah, those both are very plausible. If that's the case, I should probably get going. My hip and knee bones popped at one by one as I pushed myself off the dusty floor and stretched my stiff muscles. I had a lot of fun today. I'm really glad I came to draw with you. Are you being serious, or is that sarcasm? I'm serious. I honestly enjoyed our time together. Kaylin pushed up her glasses and released the portion of her bangs that rested behind her ear. She ended up covering much of her face from my view. I couldn't explain it, but something about the way in which she did that was rather spiteful. Almost as if she was saying something like, I doubt it. If so, I wonder why she would have such a hard time believing that I truly had fun of her. I really do mean it, though. In fact, if it's okay with you, I would like to come back tomorrow again and do the same thing. Is that a serious request? Totally. Of course, only if you're okay with it. At first, I was expecting Harry Kane would respond with her usual neutral answer, answering her in the form of a question or some sort of indirect statement that somehow related to the subject matter. However, I was shocked to see that she actually started to pause and start to answer once again. She then turned her head slightly towards me in a lackluster manner, before parting her pristine lips and letting her words slip through. Tell me, Shoei, is this really something you wish to spend your valuable time indulging in? With anything else you could possibly be doing? Almost instantly I responded, more than anything. Her eyes were fixed in my direction. However, they were not directly looking at me, but rather at the floor next to me. After a few moments of silent contemplation, she sighed as she redirected her focus back to her sketchbook. Like I mentioned before, I have no say in what you choose to do. You're your own person, capable of making your own decisions. That was closer to the answer I had originally anticipated from her. Even though I was expecting to hear it, I was hoping not to. Such an indifferent answer makes it hard for me to get a read on how she really feels about my company. One may take it that she doesn't seem to mind it if she doesn't inherently say otherwise. But if I really do bother her, I'd want her to tell me so I could leave her be until she was ready. Really, I guess I just didn't want to come off as obnoxious. But more than that, I just wanted to hear her communicate her thoughts and let her true feelings be known. Well, I guess that's what really makes her so mysterious. The fact you will never really know what she has on her mind. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow then? Sure. We meet again, I guess. And to say about my goodbyes, I started to make my way out of the classroom. But once I realized that Kaylin didn't follow behind me, I was compelled to look back. Actually, she never even moved from her spot on the floor. Can you be heading back as well? Yeah, the nut is still particularly young. I use what little of it is left to make a further progress on my sketch. You're sure that won't ever exhaust you? I'll be fine. Besides, these are the conditions in which my full potential usually decides to show itself. Couldn't tell if she was referring to the fact that it was night or the fact she would finally be alone. That's a good question. Once again, both are very plausible answers. Nevertheless, after all was said and done, I stepped foot outside to the classroom and set my destination to my not so warm nor fluffy bed that I call home. It may not be the best, but it's mine, and that's all that matters, really. Above all, I couldn't wait to kick off these tight shoes and just bench out of my old domain. Well, home at last. We've all been here so long that something along the lines, I started seeing this place as my home. Not the one I needed per se, and the farthest from the one that I ever wanted, but it was the one I settled for. And although I may be neck deep in the worst circumstances imaginable, it was nice to know that I was at least accompanied by some of the greatest people I've ever met, whom I'm proud to refer as my friends. After a long and eventful day, I finally rested my weary body upon my mattress. Any fishing? And after my head made contact with my pillow, I fell fast asleep. We got an octopus. Ah, morning. Such a bittersweet time of day. The birds singing amongst each other as they begin their early commute, and the soft morning light beams through my curtains, signaling the start of day. Or at least that's how I imagined it. After all, something like that is physically incapable of happening now. Mm. I'm kind of scared how this is going to end. I'm scared too. I remember the first ending, how that ended. It's crazy how something as simple as morning could be taken for granted if you haven't seen it in a while. Regardless, I shook that thought off and emerged from my sunken in bed. Normally, getting out of bed would be a whole process for me, but today I'm actually have motivation to be awake. Yesterday, I told Kaylin that I would draw for her again. I was never really the artistic person. Something about yesterday just brought the creativity out of me, I feel like. I guess some things are just better if people you enjoy being around. I was looking forward to it so much I was ready to think about anything else than before going to bed. Lemon my throat. Jesus. Of course, there's a strong chance that I make much more excited for this than Kaylin is, but it's best if I don't think about it that way for now. I'm sure today will be the day I get her to enjoy my company. Confidence boosted. I lightly slapped each side of my face to wake me up in my usual morning routine and went on my way. I was willing to bet that Kaylin was already in the classroom. Perhaps not exactly waiting for me, but passively, this is what she's technically doing. I found myself in front of the classroom door. I wonder if I should knock. Not that it's a private room or anything, but I feel like it'd just be rude to barge in, wouldn't it? And I just knocked to be on the safe side. It's open. Good morning, Kate. Ah, showy. I figure we none of the. What did you just call? Did I say something out of the ordinary? Just now, you referred to me as something other than my name. Oh, I called you Kay. Why? I couldn't tell if she liked it or hated it. Couldn't think of it. Then she absolutely despised it when Chrissy calls her Lynn. I probably should have called her that then. Sorry, it just kind of slipped out. I won't do it again. I know you don't like nicknames and all. Pardon? I think you got it wrong. I was just caught off guard since no one's ever called me Kay before this. Really, no one's ever called you that? Not once. Also, where'd you get this notion that I don't like nicknames? Well, you get pretty upset when Chrissy calls you Lynn, so I just kind of figured. I just don't like that one. But Kay doesn't sound entirely horrible. In so many words. I can't tell if she doesn't like the nickname because she simply just doesn't like how it sounds, or because Chrissy overuses it. Although I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. Does that mean you don't mind if I call you Kay? I guess I won't stop you. Just don't be annoying with it. Roger that. So if you don't mind me asking, why'd you knock before entering? I couldn't tell you. As I expected, Kaylin, or Kay, rather, was indeed already here. You would think that she went to bed much later than I did last night. That she would still be in her bed herself. Well, you'd be wrong to assume that. In fact, she actually goes to bed far after the others each night. Yet for some reason, she's always happened to be the first awake out of the five of us. I couldn't imagine going through each day with such little sleep, but she seems to somehow make it work. The only thing that was different this time around was that she wasn't drawing. Which is pretty rare, not totally unheard of. Instead, she was leaning back in her chair with her head cocked back and her eyes closed. If I had to guess, probably just bathing in peace and quiet. Seems like the most fitting answer. Anyways, what brings you here at this time? Oh, I was wondering if you'd like to try a draw again, like we did yesterday. Oh, so you really were serious about yesterday's bold proclamation? Okay. Of course I was, silly. Why wouldn't I want to recreate such an amazing time? Oops, I wonder if that was too self-indulgent of me to say. I mean, you know, only if you don't mind. You don't need my approval for absolutely everything, you know. Just do as you please. Okay, sorry. I didn't notice, but I've been asking Kay's questions that he had already answered many times in the past. I thought it would probably be polite to ask every time we met, but it's probably coming off as annoying more than anything. Don't worry about it. You ready to begin drawing? You didn't come prepared? I figured everything I needed would be here. Hang on, I'll gather your supplies once I get mine all situated. Kay cut her sentence short and paused as she stared down at her desk. Without recollecting her thoughts. She adjusted her glasses and began scanning around the room as she was looking for something. Everything alright? Have you seen my pencil case anywhere? No, I don't believe so. You need help looking for it? No, that shouldn't be necessary. I probably just left it in my room before I came here. I wanted to say that as a joke, but since I'm already on thin ice, I refrained this time around. Should we go get it real quick? There's no need for the both of us to go. I'll retrieve it alone. In the meantime, you should go to the shop and pick out your supplies. Gotcha, I'll see you in a bit. Those parting words, Kay delicately turned on the ball of her foot and marched up the class with ever so elegant steps. When she's gone, I'll get my things ready so there's no wait when she gets back. I made my way to the designated shelf where Kay had got my stuff from before, and all I could think was, wow. You wouldn't be able to tell from so far away, but up close the thing was a mess. A bunch of random crap lying around wherever with no clever organization. Kay must have known the shelf really well for her to have instantly picked up my supplies yesterday within a matter of seconds. Nevertheless, I eventually found the exact materials I used last time, made my way back down to the desk, set them down. Patient? Hear the sound, I'm like, fish? Fish? Got patient? What did you get? You got Eagle Ray. I dusted off my hands and took a seat as I waited Kay's return. I'm to myself and thought as a thought crossed my mind. I considered the same thought when I woke up this morning when I first spoke to Kay. Yeah, I couldn't shake it. I came up to feel like I had forgotten something. It's the same reaction you make every time. I hate that you're right. I just glance. I'm looking at my. It's important. It'll come back to me sooner or later. The page waiting for Kay to pick up her art supplies. I looked around the room and her desk instantly caught my eye. That's 3 times. I have such an ADHD brain. I just hear it. I go. I hear the sound in my ear and I glance. Like instantly distracts me. I had realized that something was on top of it. Is that the fact it was a lot? Actually, you can count it. That's 3 fucking. That's crazy. Is that her pencil case? I got to get a closer look, and I realized it wasn't her pencil case, but her sketchbook. Funny how did she forget her pencils but bring her book? That's like going to the gas station and forgetting your car or something. Anyways, not only was her sketchbook just lying there, but was folded open to a single page. However, the page was flipped over so that it lied face down on the desk. Curiosity piqued. Was that the drawing she'd been working on for the past couple days? My shoulders grew heavy. Don't look at it. She doesn't want to show a piece of people yet. You know that. She doesn't show anyone yet. Curiosity grew so much that it almost burned her from my jaw. Whatever this was, the source of my currently growing spinach was right here. Right within my grasp. Nothing stopped me from satisfying my wonder. Would she mind if I took a quick peek? She would mind. One quick look wouldn't hurt, wouldn't it? It wouldn't change anything if I just saw a little bit of it, right? I get the feeling I'm going to hate myself for this later, but I need to see that drawing. I instantly poked my arm outwards as I softly grasped a hold of Kay's sketchbook, as it was some fragile item that would disintegrate with my touch. My heart raced as I slowly lifted to meet my field of vision. She's going to walk in. She's going to walk out. She's going to walk in. Who the fuck is this? What is this? It looks very pretty though, I will say. Could it be her? There's no way that's her. It looks not. It's not her hairstyle. Does have glasses? And here she comes. What the? Hey! There she is! Maybe the ghost heck? Right, the ghost was a girl. The ghost was a girl. Yeah, there's a chance. Hey! Okay. Holy crap. Yep, this is why you don't look. Man, just came back when I was looking at her unfinished work. Well, care to explain yourself? No use. It's overcooked. I found myself stuttering my words. What the hell, Shoei? I leave you alone for less than 5 minutes and you go behind my back like this. How could you? I'm so sorry, Keelan. I mean it, I really do. I shouldn't have looked in your book when you fully told me not to. I'm so sorry. I really messed up big time. I deserve nothing more than to be held accountable for my actions. I had expected Kay to rip me apart right there, and I would have clearly understood. However, instead, she took a deep breath and held it for a bit before releasing it. And she slowly approached me before gently holding her hand out. Averting direct eye contact out of shame, I handed her the sketchbook. Afterwards, we stood in silence for a few minutes before she decided to interrupt it. How much did you see? Just that one. I didn't flip past it. I see. You're probably wondering who that was. What that was, I presume. You don't have to explain it to me. I shouldn't have snooped in the first place. Since we're here now, I don't see the harm in letting you know. You remember how I had everyone write a journal of their experiences after being incarcerated here, correct? Oh yeah, the journal. Yeah, I remember. Well, while others have been recording their point of view in writing, I've been going about it in a different manner. Rather than in writing what I've experienced, I've been illustrating what I personally believe is going on. It's nothing more than that, really. That sketchbook is just something that she draws in as pastime. It's also her journal. A series of depictions what she imagined is keeping us locked up in here. I guess that makes sense. What better way for someone like Kay to get her thoughts across other than art? I see. Thanks for telling me. Whatever. Anyways, would you like to start drawing soon? Huh? You still want to draw with me? You know, after what I did? It's not really that big of a deal to cancel plans over. Besides, no harm was done if you claim that you only saw that one page. I promise, I saw that one page it was open to, and nothing else. Then don't concern yourself with it. Meet me beneath the chalkboard when you're ready. We're gonna here's pause over. White canvas. Can't shake the guilt I had. Strange amalgamation of feelings which weighed heavily within my chest as I began contemplating the past events. I felt horrible. How much of the actual drawing itself, though? Although it was a bit on the edgy side, it didn't really bother me. It's something I should have never laid eyes on to begin with. Besides, knowing the type of person Kay is, I wouldn't be too shocked if she was into horror and stuff like that. I stabbed her in the back, yeah. She'd be nice. I'm gonna be so fucking real. I heard it, and I went to go start glancing. I'm like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Like I heard it, and I'm like, fishing. Like I heard it instantly. I had to stop myself. Fucking oh my fucking god. I can see your model just jump to like no. I looked at chat. I looked at chat. And I was like, and I just stopped myself. My brain would be like, fish? I took that trust and shattered it. Not to pry on anything, but your canvas seems untouched. I'm sorry, Kaylin. Come again? I hate to bring it up, but I can't help but going about it earlier. I misused your trust. I already told you not to dig deep into the matter. It had as much of a negative impact as you think it did. For what it's worth, it didn't affect my view on you. I just understand it's something you regret. And I appreciate that you can reflect back on your actions and apologize for them. But I assure you that it's really nothing to worry about. It's best to keep matters in the past when they first came to light, I always say. It's British as fuck. You mean that? Kay silently nodded. He had a very compassionate heart. But then again, I knew it that much from the beginning otherwise. I would find it hard to believe that she would just put up with me and others for this long. I won't let it bother me. I know how I'll make it up to her. I'll put forth my absolute best in all the next piece. Okay, we can draw time. Is this the? Wait a minute. Is this the hair of her drawing? Goes for closed eyes. Oh, this one's the saddest. I think this one. I think it set for a sketch. I think it looks very similar to the style though. I to reflect some sorrow for your actions. I like this drawing. And that should just about do it. To reflect some sorrow for your actions. We're sorry. And see why artists use these shapes and such to structure their subject. I mean, she's gonna flip when she sees it. Okay, may I have a moment of your time? I suppose so. I assume you want to show me your finished product. Indeed, I do. I tried out some new things, and I want to know what you think. This one did take apparently longer than yesterday's piece, so I'm quite interested in how you've adapted thus far. Got. Here, we're handing it to her. Ta-da! Instantly after laying her eyes upon it, yeah, we're fucked. Because we drew the thing she drew. She's gonna be like, excuse me? She's pissed at us now. Eyes widen, and she shifted her body towards to get a better angle. Oh my word. You drew that just now? Yeah, just now. Even use guidelines. Oh, she's probably happy with me. Okay, I thought that's because it looked at her drawing. How do I put this? I kind of saw you do something like this in your drawing, and I saw your art always comes out looking outstanding, so I thought I'd mimic it. Sorry for kind of stealing your flow. Just, well, it hasn't been long since we started drawing, but I found a new interest in art. I think I want to start taking it more seriously and try out new techniques and styles as well. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what got you to invest your time in art to begin with? And what made you decide to draw of me in particular? Want the simple answer? Sure. Well, I guess it's just because I like you. Please don't take it the wrong way. I mean, I like you as a person or more as a friend. Yeah, bro instantly just fucking quickly panic answer. He's like, oh, no, not that way. Not the way you think. Straightforward. And I saw that you took a great interest in drawing, so I thought I'd give it a try so we could have something to relate to. And all honesty, I guess I did to get closer to you. Well, that may be why I took it up in the first place, but I'm really starting to genuinely enjoy it. It's super fun. Confusion, indecision, but melancholy? It was so different from our usual. However, it was still one that I couldn't get an accurate read on. Panicked. Wait. All I could say for sure is that it fell somewhere along these lines. Is everything okay? Friend. That's not the first time you referred to me in that manner. I guess my question is to you, is that truly how you see me, as your friend? Of course it is. Or at least I would like to think that we're friends. But if not, then I would definitely like to become friends with you. But why me? I'm a drab nerd girl who keeps to herself and draws all day. What I like. What in the way I carry myself would make you gravitate towards me? I just look. I think I can't resist the sound of the fit. I'm gonna mute it for myself. I don't glance at it. Then I will never know if you'll get anything good. Is that really how you view yourself? I can't. No, literally, I start. It's too funny. Like, dude, I swear to God. Like I just glance and I catch my peripheral vision, my fucking me slowly looking over, so his eyes turning to the like towards the fucking fish. I was like, God damn it. Maybe I'm muted. One minute. I'm not gonna mute it because then I won't get to see. You're the first person I met at this school. Of course, I accidentally womble comboed your face upon our first meeting, but we agreed not to bring that up again. You're the first face that became familiar if you helped me with my work and so much more. I'm cooked. I know. I guess overall, you just made me feel so welcomed here. On my first day at Heaven's Gate Academy, everything was so different. It was like entering a whole new universe where nothing made sense. When I met you, I felt like I met someone from my home universe in a sense. Person I was accustomed to. The person who made the extraterrestrial life feel like Earth. That's why I gravitated to you of all people. I see, offered you some sanctuary from the unknown, and much more. I can't exactly explain it entirely, but haven't you ever had that feeling? I don't know how bonds and stuff like that work, but haven't you ever just looked at a person and saw a future? No, never, in fact. Never. What about with your current friends? You never once saw yourself with them before you became close to them? What friends? Your friends? You do have friends, right? I don't want to preoccupy you with my blabbing. It's not blabbing. Besides, I finished what I was doing earlier, so I'm all ears. Please go on. Fine. Just stop me if it gets too excessive. Tell me that, but if I was fully prepared to listen to everything she had to say, even if I found myself here all throughout the night and into the morning. I feel like that was the least I could do for all that she's done for us. Well, it's not like I never had friends. My circle was small, but I had a couple of colleagues that I knew as my acquaintances before my high school years. However, none of them are inherently worth noting. Since we're having this conversation now, I'd assume these friendships all met their unfortunate end one way or another. What happened to them? Many factors contribute to us severing ties. The truth is, people are just high maintenance. If you're not satisfied with every need, they'll cut you off as if you never existed. Just like how a child loses interest in a toy and tosses it aside, they may go back for an old toy they used to play with, or perhaps purchase a whole new one. Then you're just left on the sidelines with nothing but tattered memories of someone who no longer matters to your story. That's awful. Surely not all that them were disloyal. At least one or two of them didn't have it in their heart to leave. Not one. Friendships, intimate relationships, bonds in general, none of them were meant to last. I learned that myself through experience by letting person after person in my life, then ultimately having them cast me or themselves out as if we were total strangers. After middle school, I then came to the conclusion that it makes no sense to waste my time kindling something that won't last. So I cut everyone out of my life. I stopped making acquaintances with those around me and burdening myself with their pressure. I created my own little universe for myself, and just like humanity did to me, I pushed everyone out of it. Hearing Kay's story truly ripped my heart to pieces. Little by little, everything began to make sense. Her closed-off behavior, the reason she hates people, and most importantly, why she spends so much time by herself, or at least why she tries to. In direct contrast to me, someone who's been actively, desperately trying to make friends, she's trying to achieve this exact opposite. But isn't that a lonely existence? I mean, having to walk through life alone and all? Sip of water. But she's not talking. Good water, wait, more so. Tell me, Shoei, why do you make friends? There's Kay's signature way of indirectly answering questions. Rather than think too deep into it, like I normally would, I took the support for the way I do most fit. I guess when I look for a friendship, I look for things like security, someone I could feel safe around, without having to wear some sort of mask or any way hide the true me. Joy, someone I can hang out with and have fun with, perhaps a few good laughs, and even create some good memories of that I can reflect back on later along the road. And company, someone who will stick by me no matter the situation. Those are a few of the things that a good friend should give, or at least to name a few. You have an interesting take on the subject, but that's the thing. Everything you named is something that I can provide for myself. I feel safe and secure with myself. I don't have to wear a fake persona in the presence of no one. I can offer myself joy through art and other activities that I like to do for fun. I can always reminisce at the time I spent alone. I don't need anyone to stick by me because I will always have myself to satisfy the company I need. See now, Shoei, I don't need anyone to make me happy because I make myself happy. I don't need friends to hold me down. I'll always be there for myself, and that's something I can be sure of. At this point, I was almost on the brink of tears hearing Kay's yet soft. Okay, fuck my brain. Hearing Kay's soft yet firm voice convey her thoughts. Her words were almost hopeless, like a statement that she didn't truly want to believe, but one that she felt she had no choice but to believe. And I think that's right there is what really got to me. In fact, she wholeheartedly believed that she had to think this way. Come to think of it, is this how she views the others as well? Gracie, Phoebe, and Exoria? I cannot believe that. It's crazy. Fucking crazy, chat. This is how she views me. Do you think that if she did become friends with us, that we would just leave and maybe leave her like acclimated garbage? That would show us how to distance herself from everyone, including us. Those are good people, and I know deep in my heart they would never leave me or her or each other. But I can't speak for them. I can only tell Kayla one thing for sure. Hey, it's fucking deep, honestly. Like I fucking relate. I understand where she's coming from. Hey, I know your past experiences with other people aren't the best, but I want you to know that I really hope that one day we can become great friends, me and you. You truly mean that? All my heart. I'll wait for however long it takes. You realize that you realize how long that may possibly be, correct? I'm in no rush. Besides, we're gonna have much time to get used to each other. What with all the drawing we'll be doing together in the future, right? I have all day free tomorrow if you're down. I guess. I wouldn't entirely mind doing that. Sounds like a plan. We're saying in the morning, I presume? Sure, that would seem the most optimal. You got it. Gosh, Kaylin a large grin. What? And when she actually ended up reciprocating. It was nice to see this side of Kaylin. Although, deep down, I didn't want this time to end. I went to Jan coming along, and that can only mean one thing. It's getting kind of late, is it? I guess you could say that. I'm going to make an estimate somewhere between 10:30 and 11 o'clock. She smiled. We got her to smile. I know. I got my phone to check the time. Not that I doubted her or anything, but I just wanted to confirm her estimate. And sure enough, it was smack dab in the middle. The talent that she gave me. Seriously, how does she do that? Should probably get going if I want to be up at a decent time. Oh, you got Nimbo. Seems reasonable. You do have a track record of sleeping in, after all. Exactly why I'm taking this precaution now. Gonna follow me out? I know you usually stay out late, but even you need a full night's sleep, you know? I'll be fine. Thank you very much. There are new letters I need to collect. How many do you have to collect, actually? Let's see. Got that. 119 out of 23. Let's see what we don't have. I'm gonna say, because I'm curious. 119 out of 23. scroll slowly because we can. See, that's a regular. So there's one more right. There's regular. So there's two regular legendaries that have not been caught. There's two customs. Customs. Well, I don't know where customs we at. Oh, actually, technically, I don't know. Let me check my customs. At the deck, so I don't know actually. I should do the math here. Because let's do the math real quick. I'll do the math. So our total right now is 123 minus the regular dex is 108. We have two regular legendaries. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm not doing the math. I shouldn't do the math at all. I'm a liar. Remember, this is normal for my schedule. If you say so. Good night, Kay. See you tomorrow. Farewell, shall we? Until we meet again. She is mine! Where's the screenshot button? That was not the button. Uh-oh. Screenshot button on Steam. I forgot. That was a fridge. That's not. I'm gonna find the button. Hey Google this. Hey Google, what's the screenshot button on Steam?
No, but I found these results on search.
Got it. We have to smile. We did, chat. You don't see her smiling a lot. We got to take the opportunity. With all the least used button, with all our goodbyes in line, I waved as I exited the classroom and lazily strode my fatigued body back to my bedroom. Forever smile. He's texted me. What, did you make it back? Yeah, laying in bed right now, thinking about the draw. Haha. Excited? Very, I can hardly wait. Neither can I. He texted me, chat. Ken and I had a little back and forth before I set my phone down for the night. Forever smile, haha. At first glance, it would seem that she was a dry texture. In her response, I used the consist of short answers, few word phrases. That's also how she was in person. Not to mention, based off the past friends she told me about and her resentment towards other people, I don't really blame her for keeping things short and simple. I can't exactly explain how, but she seemed really excited for tomorrow. I don't know whether it was the fact she initiated the conversation, which is something that she usually unheard of from her, but awful for text and in person, or the fact she directly said so in her message. But it was like I could almost feel the energy and charisma behind the screen in Kay's little own unique form. Fuck. I got it eventually. Okay, as I set aside my phone, I couldn't help but to reminisce about today. It was truly a roller coaster, full of fluctuating emotions between the two of us. However, I think it had a great end. I can honestly say this is a memory that I'm glad we created, especially when I think back to when we said goodbye. Good night, Kay. I'll see you tomorrow. We meet again. I was already reminiscing. You smiled. That it just hit me. I think that was the first time I've ever seen Kaylin genuinely smile in all the time I've known her. Truly a beautiful sight. One that I will definitely want to see again someday in the future. I don't blame bro. Her smile, it's rare to see. Her smile is fucking awesome. Hopefully sometime we'll sooner than later. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Uh. Jeez, I felt like I slept for an eternity. Except for my usual, is it morning already? I know. I already actually feel well rested this time around. In fact, I almost felt like I slept for much too long. Oh no, I wouldn't oversleep. I slept so quick that it felt as if my brain jolted back and forth from my head, then I became dizzy. In the distance, I grabbed my phone off the shelf to confirm the time. Holy crap, this is the earliest I think I've ever been up. Here I am, thinking it was sometime in the middle of the afternoon, but in reality, it was still really early in the morning, and not just early for me either. Even a person of regular sleep schedule would deem this early. Well, I guess that's how the night's like when there's something you can't get to do the next day. After all, yesterday I told Kay that we spent all day drawing together. She was all for the idea herself. And you know what? That would normally be the time where I doze off and tell myself in like 5 more minutes about 20 times. Since I'm already well rested, why don't I go to the classroom? It's early to surprise Kay. See if he's not gonna be there. He won't be there first. I know she's an early bird and all, but even she can't be up this early. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll go set everything up and get ready for our little art session. She'll already be there. Walking through school early in the morning felt so sneaky. She's sleeping in the class. She probably will be. I had to watch my step not to be too loud and accidentally wake the others. I can't believe that there's feeling this road that I uncoincidentally wake up at this time to go to work or the gym or just to get an early start on the day. Couldn't be me. Anyways, my aimless shower thought led me. Classroom. I was going to the knock, but then I realized it probably wouldn't make sense to do so since I'm not walking the first person here. So I just entered as I would on any other day. Me. What? Shall we? Go here. Okay. As I strode into the room, I was greeted with a familiar sight of Kay sitting underneath the chalkboard, exactly where she was sitting the night before. No, there's no way. How in the world is she already here? Maybe she just woke up as well. What? No more like, how are you, Shelly? What's notorious for doing everything as late as possible? How here this early in the morning? I know, weird, right? I was talking to myself that I actually woke up at this time. For that, I come here to give you a little surprise, but I was already here. I could see the reasoning behind your astonishment now. I can ask you the same question, you know? How are you possibly awake already? I mean, you went to bed way after me, so how'd you wake up here before me? Well, you know, I went to bed, I woke up, then I came here. Nothing astronomical about it, really. If that was the case, you must have gone off much less sleep than ever, even me. It's nothing, I'm used to this much sleep. Anyways, are you ready to get started? Yeah, she's definitely sleeping here. Or she's really just not going off no sleep. She's hiding it. With the whole day ahead of us. Indeed. Alright, let me grab my stuff from the shelf and we can start. There's no need. I already retrieved all of our materials for today. Oh! Yeah, she already got my stuff. Yeah, I had a bit of time on my hands before you came, so I thought prepare a thing in advance so we don't have to waste time later on. Good thinking. Makes her all the more unbelievable. Like how long was she really here this morning? Questions for later. Okay, my paper, the book. Got everything? Almost, seems like I'm missing my pencil. You're right next to your book. That's also it. Unless... There it is, right there. You have me afraid that I misplaced it for a second. You letting me use your pro pencils? Yeah, why not? Well, I thought you said these were only meant for, well, professionals. I never said they were necessarily meant for professionals. I didn't consider myself a professional artist. Is she serious? Sure, that's humble bragging, right? But is this really okay? I know she's mean to you. You said you wanted to take art seriously starting yesterday, correct? In that case, I don't mind if you use them, as long as you treat them with care. Besides, as an artist, or really impression of others, it's never too soon to get accustomed to the more useful and efficient tools. In fact, it probably makes more sense to get familiar with them early in your career. I see. You're quite sure you don't mind? Don't make me have second thoughts. Understood. I down to my hand, I have one of Kay's most frequently used tools. Her art pencil. Matte black, freshly sharpened pencil mark 4H. Dimly shined in the light as I turned it with my fingertips. Huh. Music goes fucking hard. Of course, I'm just sure that there were thousands, if not millions of models just like this one. This particular pencil was special. Not much the pencil, but what it meant to finally be using it. For Kay to lend me one of her most prized possessions, it's just how close we've grown over the past couple days. It shows that she really trusts me now. That's sweet. The fact that I'm holding this pencil tells me that we may be able to call each other friends. That thought had to consciously put a massive smirk on my face. I looked so dumb with such a big stupid grin like that, but I didn't mind. And in fact, Kay didn't either. She paid me no attention. Instead, she grabbed the corner of her sketchbook's cover and lightly flipped it over to the page of her choice. However, just before you're about to begin, hello, anyone in here? Chrissy. Yep, and friends. Fuck. Good morning, you guys. What's up? Alright, look at that. If it isn't the whole squad, Chrissy, Phoebe, and Exoria showed up as well. I was pretty surprised upon seeing them because I didn't actually hear them come in. I must have been distracted in my thoughts when the door opened. God, I feel like I haven't seen them in all like forever. They are about to fuck me. Hey! Whoa! Oh! Cock block. That's fucking crazy. I can't even recall the last time we all were under the same roof. What's up, glasses? I see you back there. Why are you here? Oh, come on, Lynn. Don't be like that. Her name isn't Lynn. I think she meant why so early. Like the smile she wore faded away within seconds of them coming in. She's pissed. She's like, fuck. My bad, I misunderstood. Well, the truth is, we were just wandering around and we thought we'd drop in to say, hey, what's up? Chrissy. Is everything all right, you guys? You know, I'll just get to the point. Well, you know, yesterday we had a meeting. I said it was my head. We didn't go to the meeting. We had a meeting to figure out possible ways to escape this place. But you guys didn't show up. Oh, right. Yeah. I don't mean to sound pushy after or anything, but we are a team after all. We gotta stick together if we want to find a solution, you know. Yeah, I completely understand. I really am sorry for missing it. No, I'll have to play our part if you want to leave this place. No problem at all, shall we? Does that mean we're settled here? What in particular has been settled? She's gonna go off on her. I'm sorry? You said that was settled here, but a settlement only occurs when you need a solution or a compromise of some sort. So what would you please inform me of what exactly is settled? She's gonna, oh, here we go. I just thought you guys would make an effort to attend the meetings from now on. I figured that's what you were referring to. Nothing wrong with that? You shouldn't force your egotistical desires on other people, Chris Southam. Guys, stay out of it, Phoebe. Stay out of it. Here we go. The situation seems to be sprung out a bit further than I expected. Hey, it's probably best if we all just come. You don't wish to attend your meetings. You should expect that choice of ours instead of making it mandatory. Really? It's kind of selfish of you to say, Lynn. Selfish, you say? The only reason I took your silly delusions in the past was because you guys brought it to me, invaded my personal space. If I ever been presented with the option, I would have never participated in it willingly. You don't see the selfishness in that? We're all searching time from our days to find a solution for a problem that we're all facing while you sit in here and draw. Oh shit. Does that seem unfair to you? You truly find it unjust and simply just don't share with your methods with me. I never knew your assistance to begin with. Stop it, you two. Stop fighting, I can't take it. Maybe just butt out already. No, I just can't sit here while they all say these mean things to each other. Well, it doesn't involve you, so just mind your own business. No, I think it's really unfair of you to say that it doesn't involve me, Exoria. Sure, I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. It's involving just as much as it does you guys. Guess what? No one gives a shit. You ever just shut your mouth? No, you shut your mouth. Oh shit. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. She's popping back on him. Here we go. One moment we've been waiting for this moment for the longest time. Can we give him back? Oh, no. Phoebe? Like, everyone's like shocked. Even he's flabbergasted. Look at his fucking face. He's like, oh, damn. The entire atmosphere of the room changed when Phoebe, sweet little Phoebe, turned to Exoria and started getting loud. She's like, oh, fuck you. Everyone's thrown back with a sudden change in tone. All except Kay. She was stern going at them from behind me. Well, where did that come from? He's just laughing it off. He's like, oh, that's funny. Finally noticed that hot air started in your forehead. I have just about had it with you treating me like crap all the time. I've done nothing to you to make you act so mean to me. Yeah, I can't even open to my mouth without getting a rude remark from you. Simple solution. Maybe stop talking. Really, Exoria? Come on. He loves it. He's like, oh, he's like, shit. I feel like there's, I want to know the reason why. I feel like if it's not explained here, it's going to be something to his ending. Don't you try to step in and play the hero now, Chrissy. This whole thing is your fault. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What, me? I didn't want to do this because I knew something like this would happen. You're supposed to only come here and leave them with the option to come to the meeting if they wanted to. Not to force it on them. And they feel like they had to. Like you did. Now they're mad at us because of you. Damn. Popping off. She's going on her villain arc. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Blimphead speaking facts. Her forehead is pretty big. No, that's the game even says it, so I can say it. She has a fucking ginormous forehead. Look at this shit. Piss off, Exoria. I can't believe you. You know that? Even after I tried defending you? You wouldn't have had to defend me if you didn't put us in the situation in the first place. It's gonna go bad. I'm scared now. Kay just did not give a shit. Blimphead. Okay, we need to do something. We don't need to do anything. Be torn apart by their own foolish quarrels. I know it's not something we directly caused, but I still can't help to think that we may have played a part in all this. So what? We didn't cause a thing by remaining neutral in this all. They don't care if they cause us, so why should we owe them anything? What do you mean? Today is supposed to be our day. The day we spent there drawing, actually enjoying our lives for a change. She said, our day. Chat. But of course, that's what to ask for because they had to come in because their self-centered desires. No, but it was foolish of me to think that I could have something even as simple as that. I would love speechless as I stared down at Kay from above. She finally done what she had so much trouble doing in the past. She spoke her mind. Through that, I realized it's an ordeal. No one had stopped to consider her feelings even once. For a long period of time, Kay had shut herself out from others. And the only reason if she gets it is her art. Now she finally had a friend to share her hobby with, which is something that she usually isn't granted the privilege of doing, and she was excited to do that. Shut your Joey and Kaylin. Joey and Kaylin sitting in a tree. Kissing. Oh, you fucking shit. You ruined it. You ruined the fucking moment, Blimphead. God damn it. You ruined the moment, Phoebe. Joey and Kaylin sitting in a tree. Fucking, I'm too dyslexic right now to use my brain. I'm too fucking dyslexic, chat. She probably stayed up all night in the costume waiting for this exact moment. Yeah, he's realizing now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're back. You see? It's exactly why you draw people away from you. You tell her, people. I can't get involved, actually. I'm going to play neutral. You're way too demanding. Sorry, I don't take everyone's sensitive feelings into account like you. I guess I'm the bad guy wanting to get out of here, right? There's other ways to go about it. If they don't wish to partake, then they don't have to. We can come up with a solution on our own. Really, because from where I'm standing, we haven't moved a damn place past square one. And you assure us how I haven't added anything useful yet. Bet us to find an answer on our own, and we couldn't even do so as a group. Okay, then I'll find a way. Even if I discover it without you, I'll find a way and prove you wrong. Prove me wrong, Phoebe. Tell you right now, why are we stuck here then? I don't know yet. What's up? I thought you were gonna prove me wrong now. That's kind of... No. No. No, I got clipped. You're so smart, so why don't you do it? She's being toxic bitch right now. I have to step in and defend Chrissy here. Her ending, she's really sweet. She's a really sweet character. I just feel like this makes her out to be like an asshole. And look at this going. Well, please back away from me. Oh, here we go. She's about to throw her hands. Let me throw hands. There's a beef. Go on, PP. I'm all ears. I said, get off of me. Phoebe. With Phoebe, all her might, Phoebe shoved Chrissy straight off her feet to the ground. Oh. No, yeah, I feel like usually it would be Kaylin or Exoria. But I feel like because Kaylin's around, they're not gonna make her look better because you learn her true story. But then and I feel like someone had to be a villain. Luckily for Chrissy, she happened to have her fall broken by Kay, who was sitting right where she would have made impact. The argument had only been flaring up and showed no signs of letting out, so I had the sinking suspicion they could get physical. But it was my surprise that Phoebe everyone was the one to initiate. Yeah, it just shocked me. I didn't her to start it all. You little bitch! Oh, here we go. Yeah, the tea is starting. I can't believe you did that. Get off me, you whore! There's a cat fight now. They're just smacking each other like. Like Chrissy gives also the nice cover girl story. No, she generally is a kind person. Like her ending, she's really sweet. I just feel like I feel like it just a lot. It just kind of. She called her a whore. I feel like part of it is the fact of Phoebe spoke up to her, and then she's like, I try to defend you. Like, because Chrissy is, in her defense, it's selfish. It's a selfish reason, but she wasn't trying to be mean about it. She wants to get us out of here, and so it blew up portions. But Chrissy's she's a good character. Like I can vouch because I did her into the first, but I'd see how Kaylin's ends, but because Chrissy is well, it's very shocking to say the least. But she got her whore. Get off me, you whore! Hey, stop fighting this instant. My goat right there. My goat. In a rage, Chrissy shot back up from the floor and bomb rushed Phoebe. Phoebe began violently and relentlessly ripping each other's hair and clothing, which Zoria turned into someone cat fighting. They're cat fighting. They're just like, you ever seen those like fight videos? Like I feel like the school fight videos. Like when girls fight, a lot of times when the girls fight, yeah, it's easy to get mad. Like so, because when the girls fight, they tend to just like a lot, especially the school fights. They tend to just try to grab her hair and start fucking smack. They slap her. They don't throw hand like guys they go for blood, but girls it's just a lot of slapping. Like it's something I've noticed, and it seems to be the case. Now all my friends, they're all turning against each other. This is horrible. Can't sit here and watch them destroy each other like this. I just wanted to meet. No, it's all my fault. Okay. The strangest person that I can, without a doubt in my mind, I can never seen her wear. One thing I knew Kay for her was her miraculous ability to hide her true emotions. Whether she was mad, happy, or sad, or scared, or whatever. Yeah, they're guy fighters, dude. They go. I saw one in school one time. It was fucking brutal. They go for fun. You would never know because she would always bar off the restaurant behind a neutral mask. This was an exception to that case. The best way I can describe it was a failed attempt at masking inner rage. But why? Why would she try to hide anger? First, what would make her angry in the first place? ... Uh-oh. Oh no. I went to stone into a wall. Oh yeah. During my further analysis of the case, I had to try to find the probable cause. My gaze shifted down to the drawing in her sketchbook that she'd been working ever so intensely on her. Oh, they fucked her drawing up. The one now had a giant tear in it, followed by a dark and jagged pencil stroke. Oh, they're fucking fucked. Oh no. How? How did such a thing happen? Unless. Get off me! That someone being K. It was John at the time. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna go bad. Hey, are you okay? Hey. Her left. Oh, she's. With no response, Kay's hand began to shake as she angrily increased the grip on the items he was holding, causing her pencil to crack within her right hand, and now her ruined canvas to crinkle with her left. I reached my hand onto her shoulder to try and comfort her nerves, but before I could, she stopped shaking and eased her grip around her art device. Softly set her now crooked and broken pencil to her side, and instantly was covered in the sketchbook before building up herself to her knees, and then finally pushing herself up to her feet in a majestic yet deeply menacing manner. Stop! Give it a rest, you two! He finally broke up the cat fight. He finally broke up the fight. Like, they're at the fucking throne. He's like, stop! He's like, damn! He's watched a lot of hair pulling. They are still relentless, however, and even tried jumping her after being separated. They're like, they're just jumping. But they stopped once they both came to the rust that neither one of them could overpower Exoria to get to the other. You're a horrible person, Chrissy. Horrible! And you're gonna be alone forever! Oh yeah? But you think that you're hot shit now that we've been separated, don't ya? What was that energy just a second ago, huh? In the midst of this, two shouting and was back and forth with one another. Kaylin had seemed to somehow gather what maybe left of her diminished composure and stood tall, sketchbook in arm. She cleared her throat before forcing out soft words. Pardon me, but how could you do this to me, Chrissy? And I thought you were my friend as well. She needs to speak loud. If I may, don't tell me you're gonna cry now. Maybe you shouldn't start shit that you can't finish. This can't be good. Guys, please. No one listen. So bad. I want more than anything that I get out of here. Maybe then I want her to see you again. No, it's mutual, you little bitch. What would I give to go to the rest of my days out here and hear your whiny little punk ass voice again? Please just let me. I hate you. Get out of my life. Oh, here we go. Would you all shut your goddamn mouths for 1 fucking second? He broke. They're all like, ugh. The look on their face, they're like, they're all like flabbergasted. They're like, ugh. There it was. I mean, Kay was capable of holding back her commanding rage any longer. Audacious, incompetent fools. Insolent group of insane primates. You big stupid assholes. You really wish to know why we're here? What the true form of the ultimate forces behind our captivity? Because I can tell you. That's right. I know what's really at play here. In fact, I've always been aware since the very beginning. Hey, knew everything? Why we were stuck here? Is that even possible? Wait, so you? Of course I do. Here's what's gonna occur. I'm gonna finally let your thick skulls the knowledge I've harbored thus far. And you're gonna sit back and let silence as you direct your full attention towards my words. Do I make myself Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Please, please, no. No, 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 no. We're fucked. We're so fucked. We're dying. We're dead. Oh, no. 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 No. Not again. Not again. We're doing this. We're fucking dead. We're dying. Holy shit. Oh no! They were so struck with astonishment and disbelief. They couldn't even bring themselves to force the words out of their mouth. Kay's eyes, they just faded gray right in our presence. They were gray. She was turning right in front of us. We're saving here. Judging by the reaction they met with, it definitely did not go unnoticed. However, everyone was too frightened to bring themselves to mention to her, including us included. I didn't know if it was gonna happen like that. I thought it was fear. We all stood petrified for a few moments until Chrissy was the one to finally and timidly break the ice that she was just frightened as the rest of us. Typing, oh, you noticed the typing error? I noticed it a few times. There's some typing errors, but it's okay. Caitlin? What did I just say? I know, but sit down and shut the fuck up. She's not playing. Like, her eyes are gray. Sit down. Everyone listen. Let's all be polite. Let's all be polite people and listen. Alright, Caitlin. Chrissy flinched and stumbled back in fear of the sudden rays of Caitlin's stone. Like a dog throwing us that whimpered in the shadow of a much greater beast. That's a She quickly took shelter behind Exoria, where a terrified Phoebe resided as well. Saying this is a much better chance to ever take initiative. Kay marched over to the front of the room where we originally were before all this chaos began. All I could do was silently remain glued in my current stance as I waited to see what happens next. Well, anyone wish to interrupt me once more? Come on, why the code feet now? Looking at you without giving this much a second thought in the past, I would. I cared, so I can say that. I can say how much I care. I cared. Reach my hand. Me, I care. Complete silence from all corners of the room. She's already dead. I don't think so. No one dared to count up on her challenge because the gray eyes were scared. They're all pissing their pants now. Instead, we all just sat back and finally let her express her point of view out of respect. Or fear. We cared. We were the ones that cared. We asked her about it, actually. The respect that I always had for Kay, or at least that was how I saw it. The others probably did so out of the respect that their newfound fear of her forced out of them. Yeah, I always see Rock. That's what I thought. What time I can finally sit back and give my apparently much needed input on the situation, because the heavens know that we will never advance forward without it. That much has been made obviously obvious from the fact that we've been here for approximately a week and a half, and yet you see no progress under your actions. I thought I'd probably chime in and lend a hand of assistance. I figured I'd give my thoughts personally and gather my own accord to help maybe help better our chances. Unfortunately, time and again, my concerns were pushed to the side, ignored. My word carry mentions Merritt as a corpse in a room full of bombers. Even though the corpse is still shown at least some form of attention in such a case. This butt was by no means something I was already accustomed to, so I paid it no mind. After all, you guys finally seemed to catch up on that half of it when you mentioned the theory of the conspiracy as well as the hex. For a split second, I was at ease that you all did not need my assistance in such a simple puzzle. Alas, every single time you wrap something of even the slightest significance to the actual situation, you had to go and negate it with this first short-sighted, absolute ludicrous idea of these supposed behavior defects that you all believed without question. As if the weight of the room wasn't already heavy enough to begin with, Kay's Merritt mentioned the behavior defects made it just that much more intense. The behavior defects? How can something so relevant to our problem negate our points? Really, you of all people aren't that dense, Exoria. I would have thought you, at the very least, would have thought past this nonsense. What are you saying? I'm saying that these behavior defects that you all grew to show so much consideration are nothing more than a fantasy. I feel like this is the one that we get the most lore out of. We're actually gonna learn the truth. Fiction. A mere hoax that you all falsely played directly into. You mean it's all fake? How could it possibly be fake, especially after everything we've seen up until now? Tell me, Chrysanthemum. Please regale me. In all your years of living into the semester, Nest Puke, have you experienced fear? Walking down the street at night, viewing a horror flick, simply being alone? Well, that was a rhetorical question. Of course you have. The real question is, what your answer is, my prior question of mine. At any point in your life, have you ever seen or personally experienced the strange set of metamorphosis we witnessed here within our few days of being trapped here? In fact, the question goes off for all of you. By all means, speak up if I'm mistaken. No, I ain't gonna make a peep. Precisely because they don't exist. The cause of these transformations have nothing to do with that preposterous tale. If all is true, then why even pass them off as something that's real? What's the point of making a special class catered towards these students and falsely diagnosing them with something that never existed in the first place? The reason why is very simple when you expand your view to the bigger picture. The reason for this false play behavior defects is also the reason why we're here where we are now. The whole answer behind that entire ordeal. Tell us, Kay, why are we here? Very well. The reason we're all here is to prove the existence of an entity. An entity? I need to take a sip of water for this. We need to take a sip of water, chat. That was good. Okay. The reason we're all here is to prove the existence of an entity. Or rather, to disprove its presence at the school. All in all, our purpose here was to test the existence of her curse. The ghost. What does that mean, Kaylin? They all are children of the class of the bullied girl. Huh? No, I don't think that could be the case. Because it happened like a year or two before Kaylin got to the school. I don't think that's the case. What do you mean test or curse? No. That's why I mentioned it. The thing happened like 2 years before Kaylin got there. I'm sure you already aware of who I'm referring to. Her? No, she couldn't possibly mean because of another than Heaven's Gates Academy's former student. Harry. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. 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 The bell. Like when the hex was mentioned, remember when how the bell went off? Oh. Harry. Right, we're fucking dead, chat. I couldn't even describe how the others were or what the air in the room was like. Shaving. It's just hanging. I wouldn't know. I could barely feel it right now at this point. My breath was so stifled. and every other sound within my hearing range was drowned out by the sound of my own pulse when she mentioned the name Carrie. But it wasn't mainly what she said. Remember what happened when she said it. Her eyes were no longer gray. They were now black and red. Red, red. The color all we all grew to fear was the sign of impending death. Yeah! Holy shit! Caitlin! The others cowered back in fear when they came to the notion that her eyes had changed. I too would have loved to do the same, but there's no longer something that we could idly sit back and let happen. But in the past couple days, I became one of the people that Kay began to feel like she could trust. I'm no one who could help her at this point. I'm not gonna let my friend end up like those other students. Don't let her or any of these others die. Hey, you have to calm down. Shoei, don't come a step closer. No, Kay, I can't just watch you from the sidelines anymore while you destroy yourself. Your eyes have... I'm fully aware. What? You don't understand, Shoei. My God, hug her. I need to, I want to. I'm doing everything within my power not to go berserk on all of you right now. And I don't know how long I can hold on to all my humanity at this point. For your own good. All I ask is that you let me finish my explanation. I felt so useless, but she was right. If I was to do anything now, it'd probably end up in her losing her composure and lashing out on us and then herself. Right now, the only thing I could do is to allow her to keep what little control she has left, and sit back and let her continue. But I don't understand. Gary can't be on this all. She's dead, right? Like I said before, it all makes sense when you take a step back and look at the whole. As you all may be aware, around 6 or 7 years ago, there lived a student by the name of Carrie, who attended not only this school, but this very class. Keep matters short, Carrie is a social outcast whose time was either spent getting bullied in school or neglected and mentally abused at home. Eventually, she was pushed to the edge one day, and she committed suicide near the end of her senior year of high school, right in front of the entire class. Ambulance set out for her, but it was a fruitless effort, considering that she was dead within seconds of snapping her own neck. At that very moment, her story came to an end, but the following event was just far from over, and in fact only had just begun. Heaven's Gate Academy has always been a small facility, not much in appearance, but definitely noticed by public perspective, as it had never really done anything to establish a name for itself. However, after news of a student killing herself on campus got around, that was changed almost instantly. All around the land, Heaven's Gate Academy went from being a virtually unknown school to being widely notorious for the school where some girl snapped her neck. Furthermore, when word got around about what happened, not only did it establish a whole new name for itself, but also created the rumor that the girl's spirit still lingers on the school and haunts it from time to time. These stories eventually led to the belief that Heaven's Gate Academy was cursed. Such a baseless accusation just became a single death. Heard of the place within recent years, don't you think? Thousands of lives were probably lost in that very spot many times in the past. No one seems to bat an eye at that consideration, but I digress. She began to ramble a bit at the end, but I was still so lost. And one look around the room would tell me that others were just as confused as I was. What does all this have to do with now? However, I'm sure that's just the tip of the iceberg. A thought that brought me to both comfort and simultaneous unease. I knew that there was more that had yet to be brought to light. Of course, you may be wondering how this has anything to do with our current dilemma. I assure you, it all lies within the full scale of the situation. Continuing from where I left off, as you can imagine, these rumors did not help bring any business to their establishment. The mere baseless fabrication that people created of Carrie's soul haunting the premise was enough to not only repel newcomers, but also force those who were already here enrolled to drop out or transfer. Heaven's Gates Academy wanted to continue its pathetic existence and have to take affirmative action on their own. Of course. Could have gone about always on the media and said all they went to the public about how the rumors were false. Whoever believes a murder suspect when they claim innocence with no proof to back their claims. It's true. That is true. No, the only way they would reestablish her name was to disprove the theory of a curse. A better way to do so than with an experiment. In doing so, Heaven's Gate Academy sought to develop the very class that Carrie was once sent herself, under the plea that it cared to some imaginary disability, which they eventually succeeded in doing. can't help but think that I've heard that before. It's about our class and its students. That's right, Chrissy had mentioned something similar to that in one of our meetings. She said I was the last student who needed to fill up the class, in fact. Behavior defects were nothing more than a means to fill up the class in which she supposedly cursed. Indeed. The rest of the faculty were even in on it as well. That's why our lunch period was the only one that was pushed back, and why our professor had purposely left early the day we got trapped. Their plan was to leave us, the inhabitants of the Lake Carrie's old classroom, to be the only ones on campus for a couple of hours. Nothing happened by the time others returned from lunch, and proved that these assumptions on the school harboring a curse were nothing more than a false narrative spread around by naive idiots. And they would have their answer. However, that wasn't the case. Something did end up happening. That is true. We all are trapped in an infinite loop and forced to kill the people we once knew as classmates. Meaning all the rumors, everything the public has spoke of was all the truth. Carrie's curse was real. And we are nothing more than the tethers to confirm that. Now we have to live in it. I haven't been able to conjure up a clear statement since Kay started her explanation. And now is no exception. I think she was saying made complete sense. For such a thing to happen on an already small and unknown school, of course it would happen the only thing they're known for. And even if it was so big, society tends to only notice the negative aspects of the story. That's true. The school could have been the most prestigious academy in the world, and this would have still probably overshadowed its other achievements. It's such a true statement though, unironically. And the only way to clear the name would be to prove these negative claims wrong. And then they failed to do, which means they were right to assume it was the works of both a conspiracy and a hex. Both were still a bit off course for completely crushing the case. The course that Kay had been on all along, and the course that we two would have accompanied her on had we just listened to her from the start. Come to think of it, Kay didn't mention that maybe they would come to see the error of their ways without her interference. Is that what she was referring to? Even so, something still doesn't make sense. But, do you have a question? Yes, but, speak up. I'm sorry. Well, I understand everything you're saying. It all adds up. The case, the reasoning, the present, everything. But if behavior defects are fake, like you said, then why did those other students kill each other? Fear wouldn't make that happen. The behavior defects weren't real, right? That's a good question, actually. I considered that as well, because I thought it was fear. Because in Chrissy's ending, like she like, okay, I think it happens to you, maybe. Basic Chrissy's ending, she starts becoming paranoid. She turns and we save her back by humming music to her because she really loves music. And we brought her back, but then she starts getting suicidal and killing herself. And then she gets paranoid about the others, and she eventually kills them all. And so it's like out of fear, because she's getting really paranoid, she kills all of them, and then she turns and kills us. So I thought that's what I thought. I don't believe fear was the direct cause of these students turning on each other. I theorized that this was a product of the curse, fear acting as nothing more than a catalyst in the situation. To make it more understandable, human judgment is governed strongly by emotions. Intense emotions such as fear are known to cloud people's judgment. I'm glad you're legit, because I am too. And force them to act in ways that may be deemed unreasonable to a level-minded person. In other words, it makes them easily manipulated. Oh, I know where they're going with this. Oh my god, I have an idea. Fear in this case does nothing more than make you susceptible to being infected by the curse. In other words, allow it to possess your mind. Are you satisfied with that answer? Yes. Very well. Any more questions? I have one. Speak your mind, shall we? Time and again in the past, you made it crystal clear we can only turn on each other when we experience fear. If that's the case, why have you turned, Kay? Especially since you're already aware of everything that's going on. What are you so afraid of to make you turn yourself? Is that the question you really want to answer to? What? I hesitated at first. I felt streams of sweat run down my body. That's a good question, honestly. I wish you asked me that in a time like this. Regardless, I did not decline. Yes. Let me put it this way, Shoei. Like I said before, strong emotions are the cause of altered judgment, and as such, the antecedent of manipulation. There are much more emotions that produce this effect other than fear. Anger. The loss of emotions is the catalyst. I think it's strong of emotions. Love, hate, sadness, like really passionate ones that were, because love, love. So if you get really if you're really in love, you sometimes it blinds you. Like you don't think clearly, and you can easily be manipulated by the person. Yeah, basically things that where you make you can't think clearly. Because if you're really sad, sometimes you're not gonna think clearly. And if you're angry, if I wasn't thinking when I'm angry, sometimes I'm just like, I don't think sure. I'm just pissed, and I won't rage. If it's strong enough, then the outcome will be the same no matter what. Yeah, your theory was correct. Basically letting your guard down. That's basically what it is. I had a feeling she wouldn't directly answer my question, so I made sure to take careful note of her words in my head. Many different emotions can lead to an altered sense of judgment, she mentioned, which means it's probably not fear. And she went on to list the different emotions. None of them apply here, except maybe rage. Is that it? Yeah, she's been pissed. Is all this our fault? Nevertheless, none of that matters any longer. Oh no. Do you see everything right here? We're fucked. We're far too late to offer any sort of resolve at this point. Soon it will all be nothing more than a memory. We're all gonna die. 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 Stop, Caitlin. Don't say that kind of stuff. We're about to see. This is about to be a fucking massacre, chat. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Oh my god. So that's he's gone. Okay. Kay's control slowly left and her right in front of her very eyes. She lost the battle. Her humanity is gone. Her expression became much more distorted. She began chanting the phrase, "We're all gonna die." During her last act of repetition, she slowly leaned her body forward. With all her might, slammed her head back into the chalkboard in the utmost velocity. The impact was so loud, the echo bounced off just about every surface in the room before reaching our ears. We're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die. God, what the fuck? Scares me every fucking time. Please stop her. She wasn't letting up. Her words became louder. She began banging her head back in the chalkboard as hard as she could at regular intervals at the end of each chant. Eventually her head began to paint the chalkboard red as blood spattered out with every falling bang. Bang, bang, bang. Kept repeating. Behind my words, we're all gonna die. I wanted her to stop. I wanted to save her. But I found myself petrified and I wanted to move from this sudden shock. Some of the others would make an attempt, but they were in the same boat, and even worse. Phoebe and Chrissy averted their views with tears streaming down their face, letting out a startled cry for every bang they heard, as Xorius stared with utter and horrific disbelief within his pupils. I don't blame him. Like, I'd be fucking horrified. It became clear that what their words were to move themselves. That being said, the only one who could save Kay from her approaching fate was me. From this realization, I swallowed my fear and faced it head on and then rushed towards Kay's side. When I got close up to her, I pressed my face against her shoulder and wrapped my arms around her to embrace her, one hand on her back, and the other on her back of her head to try and stop her from jolting it backwards. Kay, stop this, please! However, she didn't let up. All my hand did was slightly absorb the impact of the hits. Oh, his hands broke. Bang, 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 one after the other. Her blood trickled through my fingers, which was the only thing lying between her skull and the already cracked and bloodied chalkboard. I was already doing all I could to stop this, but it wasn't enough. I had to try something else. I don't know what I had to do, but I knew that if I didn't try harder, she was gonna die here. The hug. He tried. Think, Shoei, think. Not time to do that. Uncertain of what to do, I could possibly do. I tightened my hug on her and embraced her with every little ounce of strength I had. I won't let this happen. Please, Kay, find enough in your heart. It's me, your old pal Shoei. Oh, that's not. I don't like that line. Because I remember it from last time. Because he said it to Chrissy to try to get her to switch back. and it didn't work. We're all friends here, don't you? And we don't want anything bad to happen to you. I promise we'll pay more attention to you, and promise we'll always hear out what you have to say from now on. Just please find out your heart too. What the? What the fuck? Uh, uh, huh? 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 She has no soul. There's no pupil. Her soul is gone. There's no, she has no, it's a void. Yeah. Suddenly, Kay decided to finally give in with the slamming. When I said my statement of apology, it must have gotten through to her, right? That's what I thought. That's what I wanted to believe. But sudden halt in her movement. It was initiated on par with a violent gushing noise. It followed up by multiple screams from the others. Her soul's, she's dead. Then they raised my head from her shoulder and saw that she had grabbed a hold of our freshly sharpened pencils and stuck it in the side of her neck. Oh! She's felt her muscles relax and her blood run down on my arm as she slipped away and fell to the floor in a sea of her own blood. First, I stood frozen. I couldn't believe what had just happened. None of it felt real. That's what I kept telling myself. But I couldn't be in denial, not me. I was the only one capable of offering resolve. She's dead. I'm the only one capable of saving Kay. She's gone, buddy. There's no way. Once that crossed my mind, I instantly dropped to my knees and came to her aid. Chills went all up my spine when I realized just how much blood she had been lying in. What do I even do in this situation? I gotta check her heart rate. I laid my ear atop of her chest and listened silently. There was no heartbeat. She's fucking gone, bro. She's fucking not here. It looks like her art. What do you mean her art? Just shorter hair. That's just her. I see what you mean. That didn't matter. She's still alive. I'm sure of it. I swiftly propped my head up and began compressing her chest. I was never actually taught how to do CPR before, but I was left with no choice but to give it a shot. I don't. You mean her hair? I don't shoot. That person don't see it. Experience is reference. In that very moment, it felt as if the entire world had escaped us. The only two entities in that existed were me and her. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Frequent intervals. I stopped my compression and took a large inhale, plugged her nose, and breathed all the air into her mouth before continuing the compressions. Her body says, "Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breath." I continued this pattern at a constant speed before stopping to place my ear above her heart. Once more, I only hear nothing. CPR wasn't working, but of course it didn't work. It probably wouldn't work either. So that she had a sharp projectile lodged to her neck, probably one third of her blood flooding the floor. Logically speaking, she was probably dead upon stabbing herself. No, don't think that way, damn it. She's still alive. She just has to be. Buddy, I don't think she's alive no more. I don't think she's dead. He has never done CPR. I continued my CPR. Presence of breathing over and over again, but it showed no sign of progress. Sad music, bro. And over time, I began to slow down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. The more I went on, the more fatigued my muscles got. The more fatigue I felt, the more futile my efforts were getting. I grabbed onto Kay's now cold hands, and when I looked into her eyes, I saw they were completely void of life. For the first time in as long as I could remember, I felt my vision become blurry, as warm streams of tears began to uncontrollably flowing out of my eyes. When I looked down at Kay's lifeless body. Kaylin, please don't leave me, Kay. Please don't. I no longer forced myself to talk. At that moment, I completely broke down and wailed as I pressed my face into her body. as my sorrows escaped me. All I could think about was how. How did this all happen? Last night, everything seemed so fine, and even this morning. It was supposed to be a happy day today, wasn't it? But why did it end in such despair? Why did all my friends have to turn against each other? Why did Kay have to leave me? Such a cruel and twisted fate. Not fair. It's not. Wait a second. Just as quick as it left, reality returned to me and I realized that I wasn't the only one in the room. The others were still here. Of course, I knew I wasn't alone because I heard the sounds of their confused and depressed sobbings the entire time. I just happened to tune them out of town, but I noticed the change. I noticed the change about half a minute ago, but it didn't really occur to me to this point. Screams and cries never turned into laughter. Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Well, chat. It's been a run. It's been a nice run. We're gone. We're not gonna live here. There's no way. It's a 3v fucking 1 here. How do you win here? Shit. And that's the ending. Holy shit. And the Russians got too strong. And that still doesn't give us full closure. I would do more endings. I would, but we've been going for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit. God, that was a good one. That was a good ending. That was fucking as good as like Chrissy's, I think. For like, probably I like that a little more. Holy shit. Okay, we're about just chatting. I'm not doing it tonight. We're not doing other endings tonight. I'm gonna be real. Definitely not happening tonight. What was it? Definitely. We're gonna try to find someone to raid out to. Because yeah, I would like to raid out somebody. You know, I love I love raiding out. You know how I feel about my raids. Let's check this. Check this. I see. We're gonna go look. I'm trying to find. There. I would love to do it, but I don't know if I can. I'm gonna be able to last much longer. I'm already starting to like croak. I'm trying to find a good one to throw us into. I think this one's a good one. Let's go. I kind of got. This game's very. It really works for one inning per stream. But next time, I feel like we can be a lot faster. Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna be go. I don't know how to say her name. Well, I'm gonna be real about it. We were in Junlo, Junlo. They're playing Sally Face. They're playing another. I'll give you both the raid commands real quick. That's for the non-subbies, and just for the stubbies. We're gonna go show them some love. I've never met them in my life before, so I can't really tell you what's gonna expect. So honestly, go show them some love. So I'm gonna say good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. We'll probably be playing some more probably next week actually, and probably finishing it. Because I love this game, dude. Probably the best money I've ever spent in my fucking life. If they make more games, I will be copping them. I already can tell you that for a fact. So I'm gonna be. They said they're making a manga. That's what they've been saying. Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping. Good night.